very oldest language on the face of this earth. Chiko kikabia mapuni nyani chineke n'ogende sona efewe na isiala nyina ina koza hanso ya mbuni onye na jama we anyana ge farusi obona nege onye kari nyani nekere kemo onye kari obia mnendi ndị nsọ na ndị ha na isiala ndị ọbadi ndị na kokole n'ụtụtụ a ehihie aba n'ụwa niile wee na-agọ gị mma anyị wee na-arịọ gị ezi ebube dị ngozi etinye ọgbara n'etiti ndị iro ka ha rapụ ndị anyị onye bụ nna Chineke na ndị nsọ ka aka nsị ndị dị etu a wee baa ise obodo kwesịrị isi wee laa ya n'ihi anyị wee na-arịọ gị biko n'ike igwe mee ka Biafra wee dị ọsọ ọsọ na ụmụ ga adaba na anyị wee na-arịọ igwe na ịhụnanya nke pụrụ iche onye iwe etinye ụmụ ya ezi mmụọ nke isi anyị aka ajọ ihe ndụ anyị isi ala bulie aha nsọ n'elu Say. But you know what? They will like you to believe that someone is the cause of it. No. I am the solution, and the only way they can get to you is by kicking me out, which is not. I have come. Look what you do. After I am done with Nigeria, Biafra will be free and enjoy freedom. Biafra will know the importance of freedom and what happens in 5 years to come. Thank you. The very oldest language on the face of this earth. Chiko kikabia mapuni nyani chineke n'ogende nsọ na efewe na isiala nyina ina koza hanso ya mbuni onye na jama we anyana ge farusi obona nege onye kari nyani nekere kemo onye kari obia mnendi ndị nsọ na ndị ha na isiala ndị ọbadi ndị n'ụtụtụ a ehihie aba n'ụwa niile wee na-agọ gị mma anyị wee na-arịọ gị ezi ebube dị ngozi etinye ọgbara n'etiti ndị iro ka ha rapụ ndị anyị onye bụ nna Chineke na ndị nsọ ka aka nsị ndị dị etu a wee baa ise obodo kwesịrị isi wee laa ya n'ihi anyị wee na-arịọ gị biko n'ike igwe mee ka Biafra wee dị ọsọ ọsọ na ụmụ ga adaba na anyị wee na-arịọ igwe na ndị ịhụnanya nke pụrụ iche onye But you know what? They would like you to believe that someone is the cause of it. No. I am the solution, and the only way they can get to you is by kicking me out, which is not possible. I have come. Look with you. After I am done with Nigeria, Biafra will be free and enjoy freedom. Biafra will know the importance of freedom and what happens in 5 years to come. Thank you. So you keep on supporting evil in the zoo, the more your land will be taken from you, the more your daughters will be raped and abducted, the more your sons will be slaughtered in cold blood. And under one Nigeria, there is nothing you can do about it. Absolutely nothing. Because one idiot that the groom will rise up and say to you, oh no, it's one Nigeria, there is crime everywhere. Haven't you heard about Zamfara? Haven't you heard about Katsina? There is crime everywhere. That is not the case. The crimes you have in the north, the insecurity you have in the north is as a direct consequence of their own action. They grouped them. Al-Qaeda in the Maghreb, ISIS in West Africa, Boko Haram, Fulani headsmen, bandits, all of them. Who brought them to Nigeria? It's Fulani. Fulani brought them into Nigeria. Everybody brought them in. Why did the government brought them in? Are you people deaf and dumb and stupid? When you come out and you pretend, oh, we are one Nigeria, go and show me. Somebody was asking, where is the boundary, where will the boundary of Biafra begin? And I asked the fool, where did the boundary of Nigeria begin? People from Niger come in and go as they like. Most of these idiots are from Niger. They are building a pipeline to Niger. They are building a railway line to Niger. They are building roads to Niger. Whereas where the money comes from, which is Biafra land, we don't have those infrastructure. No, we don't. But you're taking our money. You come to Soap, you come to Onaji, you come to everybody, you come to Agulere, you come to Ebo, you take our resources, sell it, get the money, and now you're building a way to Niger, and you want me to be happy with you. Clap for you, one Nigeria. I think you maybe not again. You are insane. You come to my land, you take our oil, you take our gas, you take our manpower, you take everything, our VAT, our tax, everything. You are now building a road from Katsina to Niger. Airport. Refinery. You take oil, you put oil from my land, you take it to Niger, you refine it, you bring it back to me as a refined petroleum. Or as and you're telling me that country is viable. You're telling me that Nigeria should be supported. You are in one Nigeria. You're not going anywhere and you're dying every day. Because those that they appointed to speak for you, they gave them money so that they will come out. Pages of the newspaper to give the world the deceiving impression that everything is okay. When things happen, go and see the contradictions in it. Nigeria is not working, we are marginalized, and then you come back to say Nigeria is one, we must stay in it together. Are you not foolish? These are the useless intellectuals that you have. On one hand, say Nigeria is not working, you're marginalized, you are being discriminated against, you're suffering, they're killing you everywhere, and you come back to the same place and say Nigeria must be one. Had Nigerians gotten together to say they want to be part of this useless contraption, that's entirely their business. I mean, Democrats have subscribed to it. But have you asked yourself this question? Why is it that all those asking you to remain in one Nigeria has something to gain from Nigeria, or they have benefited in the past? Nothing more, nothing less. I saw the letter that Atiku wrote to President Biden. In it, Atiku said, come and help us fight terrorism, in order to ensure that there will be no regional destabilization. That is their game plan at the U.S. State Department for very many years, until we stepped in. They keep trotting out these lies. Once Nigeria breaks up, there will be destabilization in the entire region. I say that because you don't understand African history. Most of these people are not people. When I say it, they say I'm insulting them. No, I'm not insulting you. Most of them think in Africa, we are tribal creatures in Africa. In Africa, we are tribal creatures in Africa. We always go back to our village where we are born, where our umbilical cord, our long, where it was buried. That's where we come from. That is why every Christmas, Easter, New Year festival, or August meeting, you see us migrating back to where we come from. And I keep saying these things to Africans, they don't understand it. They don't understand it. Everywhere in Africa during Christmas, if you like, be in South Africa, if you like, let it be in Kenya, you let it be in Rwanda, everybody from the capital goes to the village. If you go to Accra, the same thing happens. This past Christmas, if you like, go to Cotonou. Prayer of David from the book of Psalm, chapter 7. And I will pray in English because a lot of people are listening all over the world. I mean, a lot. Millions are listening all over the world. And I want them to follow our proceedings this very evening. Very, very critical, very, very important that we do so. O Lord, my God, the creator of the heavens and the earth, we take refuge in you. Save and deliver us from all that pursue us. Because if you look away from us, they will tear us apart like a lion and rip us to pieces with no one to rescue us. Because the world is against Biafra for no reason. We are hated, we are despised for no discernible reason. Only thee, O Lord God Almighty in heaven, is our Savior, not man. You must come to our rescue because you are our Lord and you are our God. If we have done this, if I have done anything, if there is guilt on my hands, if I have repaid anybody, be it friend or an adversary, with evil or without cause, have done wrong to any man or woman, then let the Fulani Janjaweed pursue and overtake me. Let them trample down my life to the ground and make me sleep in the dust. Arise, O Elohim, Adonai El Shaddai, in your anger, rise up against the rage of the Fulani Janjaweed Caliphate and the Zoological Republic. You will rise and you will fight for your children. You will awake, O Heavenly Father, Lord God Almighty, the creator of the heavens and the earth, the owner of the universe, for you must decree justice. Let your children and all men and of goodwill gather around you while you sit on top of your throne in the highest of the heavens, the habitation that only thee can ever occupy. Only you, O Heavenly Father, will judge the people. You will vindicate me. O Lord, you will vindicate IPOB. You will vindicate your children of Biafra according to our righteousness, according to our integrity. O Most High, bring an end to the violence of the wicked. Bring an end to Fulani Janjaweed violence in our land. Bring an end to their abductions. Bring an end to their kidnappings. Bring an end to their extrajudicial slaughter of the innocent. Bring an end to their forced conversion of Christians into Islam. Bring to an end their mediocrity. Bring to an end their senseless feudal rule. Bring to an end their evil and their deception. Come and secure the righteous, because only you, O God Almighty in heaven, can see in the dark. Only you know the hearts of men. You are our shield. We have nobody. Between 67 and 1970, the whole world ganged up and fought against your children. We did not steal anything from anybody. We did not go after anybody's possession nor inheritance. We were on our own in the land that you gave to our ancestors. They conspired, they connived, they colluded to kill us. Over 5 million people. We are dead at the end of it. You are our shield. We do not trust in any man or in any state. We trust only in thee, because you are God and you always save the upright at heart. Anybody whose heart is clean, O Heavenly Father, to those you do not abandon to their enemies. That is why you cannot abandon IPOB. That is why Biafra can never be abandoned. Because your words are yea and amen. You are God, you're not human. Facebook may have been bought over by Nigeria, and we pray that Twitter will not succumb to their threats and their violence. You are God, and you are an upright and a just judge. But you are also a God that displays his wrath every blessed day. If Fulani Janjaweed do not relent in what they are doing, if the Fulani Caliphate continues to pursue this scorched earth policy of abductions and murder and mayhem, then you, O Lord God in heaven, you will sharpen your sword, you will bend and string your bow, you will prepare your deadly weapons, you will make ready your flaming arrows. Whoever is pregnant with evil conceives trouble and gives birth to disillusionment. That is what is happening in the zoo called Nigeria. Nigeria is pregnant with evil because it conceived trouble and it has now given birth to disillusionment. All the holes that the Fulani Janjaweed are digging for us into that pit, they are falling into one after the other. The trouble that they have caused will always rebound on them. Their violence will come down on their own heads. O Heavenly Father, for we shall give thee thanks always, all the days of our lives, because only thee is righteous. We shall sing songs of praise unto your holy name, O Most High. For as long as there is a child on this earth of Biafran descent and heritage, O Heavenly Father, we shall worship your name and your name alone, now and forevermore we pray. Ise, Ise, He said, that was our prayer this evening. We are now going to proceed without further hesitation to bring to you the gospel which I have been mandated by heaven to preach to the children of men. That are going to come. You know, Fulani has this very stupid and senseless pride in them. I know that their pride won't allow them. They must come. And remember, I will keep reminding you of this every blessed day. This Fulani army will die in Biafra land. They want to move them in. Maybe to start they are doing now is abduction. We are in the season of abduction. Very soon they will try their shoot at sight to see if it will work. But I'm not sure it is going to work for them again, considering that all the entire southern governors have now come together to issue a communique stating it very, very clearly that the way they have been handling things in the past hasn't moved the situation forward. Now what they're trying to do is to try to bring in a new measure. And I want to warn Fulani Janjaweed in Asorok, any measure you bring to our land, we're equal to it. Anything you bring, we are going to face you. You understand that very clearly. Okay? So it doesn't matter what the AIG does, what the IG does, and all these idiots. The more you move men down to the east, the more the north will be taken. But of course, I know it's all the part of the game plan. What they want to do is to emasculate, to intimidate, so we can become wretched, lily-livered cowards. We will now allow you to enter into our land, or send us away from our land. We'll come maybe to IDP camps in Amazonia. But it's not going to happen, and you understand that very well. And as I told you, you will take the bait, you will come. We will lure you into our land, and your army will die there. And the places you left in the north, in Sharia, Core, Arewa North, will be taken over by terrorists and criminals that will never, ever, ever listen to any of you. These are the things you must understand. So we are ready for you. Anytime you want, you can bring the game on. We are waiting for you. But you can never, ever have it easy anymore. All that thing that people come out, you open fire anyhow. You know that if you open fire on the people, you will be confronted there and then immediately. And you are going to die sooner than later. You will also perish. So now you understand. It doesn't matter what you announce or what you're not announcing, but we are assuring you that you are not going to prevail nor succeed in intimidating the children of God into submission. It cannot happen. You can try that nonsense elsewhere. It will work for you. But you see, in the East, it can never ever work. Never ever work. Not today, not tomorrow, not ever. Because when tyranny, as somebody said, when tyranny becomes a law for the government, massive rebellion becomes a mandate for the people. Because you cannot keep pushing us to the wall all the time, pushing us to the limit, massacring innocent civilians over and over and over again, and you don't expect them to fight back. You must be foolish. I want to remind all the intellectuals and sophisticated morons, all of them, go back a few years ago. The slaughter, the killing of IPOB family members, peaceful protesters, Shia protesters, NSAS. Every time army and police will come, they open fire. None of you will talk. But now in our land, they are always looking behind their backs. They don't know where death is coming from. Because I assure them, they are all going to perish. The people telling you that they have a plan to secure the East, South, according to them, and invaded Africa. So we are late. Only under this regime. Only under this regime, something unheard of in the whole world. It's never been. I don't know where these Nigerians. I don't know who gave them their brain. Maybe it was picked from the dustbin. I have no idea. Some of you may have dismissed this issue of armed robbery in Asorok, but I want you to understand something. It's never happened anywhere before in the history of the world or modern governance. Never ever happened before. They said they ransacked the chief of staff home, Ibrahim Gambari, and Abubakar Maikano, and they stole valuable assets. That is how corrupt the Fulani people are. I told you before that is something the Fulanis they have perfected over the years. When they finish draining any particular department of parastatal dry, they set it alight to destroy every incriminating evidence. I am sure that whatever they may have stolen from the homes of Ibrahim Gambari and this Abubakar Maikano
could be financial instruments worth billions of dollars belonging to the people. If you ask us, oh, armed robbers came, how can armed robbers, if armed robbers can, or should I say, unknown gunmen enter into Asarok to go and steal state valuables? Now tell me which part of the zoo is safe. They did not sit down to say to themselves, let us look for a way to strategize and devise new security approach to Asarok to guard it. It's Southeast and South-South they're interested in. In the East, Biafra. And newspapers and their editors publish this type of junk every blessed day. And I'm asking them, they have no shame, honestly. Armed robbers came to the seat of government to steal and walked away free. You shamelessly came out to announce that you are devising a new strategy for the East. You have not been able to devise a strategy to keep yourself safe inside Asarok. That is how they reason. It is supposed to be the most secure place in Nigeria. It is now every man for himself. That is why I commend Governor Autumn for what they have done. I will ask the southern governors, when next to your meeting, invite your middle belt counterparts, and you see that the zoo will collapse within 2 weeks. Not just collapse. All those things that you have been asking for, they will give it to you. That is why all of you must come to the fullness, or should I say, to the realization that you must, without fail, keep on doing what you're doing in terms of defending your land. You must defend your land. Look at people suggesting. I mean, can you go to, how can I put it, to a gate man in a hospital and ask them to administer any form of treatment because you found them at the gate. Because you found them at the gate of a hospital. These people, they're like gate men in a hospital. You are prescribing a remedy that you cannot even yourself inculcate into the plan to keep your own self safe. You're not safe, but you're busy dishing out directive to go to, we now have a new plan. I'm asking the IG of police, go and secure Asarok first. Go and secure Abuja, where children are no longer going to school. Go and secure Abuja first. Go and recover Medugri. Go and recover parts of Yobe. Go and recover parts of Zamfara from the same terrorists that you groomed before suggesting how peace can be restored in the East. If you want to use it as a cover to bring in your army, they're going to die there anyway, so there's no need. I'll not distress myself from this. Bring them now, you're going to see. And I want to warn our Oduduwa brothers, and I made it very clear to the activists last night, that the Fulanis imported a lorry load of arms and ammunition, and the containers were being escorted by the military last night, and they offloaded this very consignment somewhere in Oshodi. But I'll come to that later on. I will give you the full details of exactly what transpired. And that was why Tinubu said that we had planned to bomb Lagos, something that is undoable in 1 billion years. In 1 billion years. They think we are very good students of contemporary history. We know the history of the war. I know personally how people from the West viewed the move by Biafran army to go and capture the seat of power or to neutralize them. It wasn't even an army of conquest to conquer Yoruba people, of course not. It was heading straight to Dodan Barracks in those days to go and neutralize them. I know personally how my Yoruba friends have explained to me their trepidation and their fear over that very expedition led by Banjo then. We know. So we cannot try anything stupid. We can never, ever, ever, not on this earth, antagonize our Yoruba brethren. Our Oduduwa brethren. It's impossible. We can never do it. We meet all the time. We have meetings all the time. So how can we, are you telling me that all those gallant men in OPC, all those gallant men all over Yoruba land, they cannot do any work? If we agree that they should go and start, disturbing those who are disturbing them, they have more than enough men to do it. More than enough to do it. We don't have to go there. But they lied as usual, as they always do. As they always do. As they always do. But in the north, what is happening? Some of you must be aware of what DSS is doing in and around Abuja. And do you also know that DSS, they also get a cut of the ransom? Are you aware of that? Do you know that the DSS or SSS, they should be properly referred to, do you know that they get a share from bandits? So Fulani people are not even happy owning all the oil wells, controlling the Ministry of Finance, controlling Asura, controlling almost everybody, controlling the defense budget. How many of you here are aware that the daughter of Abba Kyari is the one responsible for all Nigeria's investment abroad? It's called sovereign wealth. Investment in stock markets all over the world is the daughter of Abba Kyari. They control everything. Federal inland revenue, every source of finance minister is always Fulani. Even when you plant your joro, or you plant maize, or you plant cabbage or carrot, the same Fulani terrorists will come and destroy it, use it to feed their cattle, and kidnap you in the process. Even that little money you have made by selling maize, or yam, or cabbage, or watermelon, you now use it to pay the same Fulani to release your child, release your father, or release your mother back to you safely. Do you see what is happening? And you'll be astonished. I don't know why the mainstream media in the zoo doesn't want to give this very particular piece of news the coverage that it deserves. How we receive weapons from DSS agents and share the gains by Fulani bandits, Fulani terrorists. DSS that is busy abducting people. Oh, they want us to go into kidnapping and armed robbery as well. That's what they want. So we can start sharing the money. Okay, that's what they're looking for. They are, as I'm speaking to them, they are now in Aba and everywhere, claiming they are implementing security strategy. But the same DSS, I don't know why their National Assembly, I have no idea why these people should not be investigated, prosecuted, and shut down. DSS. Instead of contributing to making your lives as safe as it can be within the contraption, they are making it worse. I'll read it for you. They told a German television, Deutsche Welle, in a recent report that they borrow money from DSS agents. And who are the people in charge of DSS? Fulani. Who are the people borrowing guns and ammunition from DSS? Fulani terrorists. That is why the South must understand they are all in this whole thing together. They're all in it together. As the security is worsening in Nigeria, armed bandits terrorizing different parts of the country have made a startling revelation to the German, I think it is the flagship media in Germany, Deutsche Welle, that they have been receiving weapons from operatives of DSS. You see their DSS, you see them with their uniform DSS. They are worse than bandits. These are hardened criminals, and none of them are Fulani. Very, very sadly. The criminals told Deutsche Welle in a recent report that they borrow weapons from the state agents and then go to work to share the ill-gotten gains together. They go, you pay ransom. They go to school. Now I know the reason why they keep sending that terrorist Sheikh Gumi to go and negotiate. They know where they are. DSS will not go and get them or mount a rescue operation to release those who have been kidnapped. Instead, they are waiting for you to pay the ransom. They will tell Sheikh Gumi, tell them to pay, tell them to pay. It's dicey. Operationally, it's not difficult. The terrain is, there is a valley, there is a hill. Talking rubbish. Then you give that 100 million naira ransom to the bandits. DSS will collect their own cut. Maybe take their guns or say, oh, boys, well done. In the same one Nigeria. In the same one Nigeria. Now the world knows because Deutsche Welle carried it. That thing we have been saying for years, that all the Fulani cabal that are in it together, every Fulani person in any sensible position in government is part of this very grand conspiracy to overwhelm all of you. If you don't submit to their will willingly, they will use every tactics, including terror, to get it from you. Now the whole world knows, including the government of the USA, the EU, the UK, Japan, Russia, China, everyone now is fully aware of the fact that Nigerian security forces are the ones fueling insecurity for financial benefits. It is here in the news. Go and Google it, it is very clear. Insecurity, how we receive weapons from DSS agents and share the gains. These are Fulani people, perhaps from Timbuktu, telling Deutsche Welle. And all of you are there shouting one Nigeria, making the Janjaweed feel that you need them, whereas they are the ones that need us to survive. I have asked you this thing before. Go and read the amalgamation document. Lugard made it very, very clear. The reason why we are amalgamating the North and the South is because the North is poor. They have nothing. Till today, they still have nothing. These are the things you must bear in mind. The time we are live and direct, for those who are peddling, I will come to that thief, Bola made it later on, to those writing junk that Interpol is looking for Nnamdi Kanu. He fled from London. The time now is 7:55, live. Interpol, they know where I am. Everybody knows. If you want to know, you will know. These people are stupid. Cheap gutter propaganda. That was how you managed to put the late dead Buhari in office, by writing junk and lying. You don't know we are IPOB. We are very, very formidable. You don't understand that? We are highly, highly formidable. You must understand it. You must understand it. I don't blame the Fulani Janjaweed. I blame those from the South. Let us believe that after this meeting today, that the Southern leaders, so to speak, or the governors in their various capacities, will now have the need to be meeting more regularly to articulate a common position and stand when it comes to the issue of governance within the damnable zoological republic. Because all of you planning to come and conduct security, whatever rubbish in the East, all of you against the agitation to break up Nigeria. I want to also remind all of you that there was a time when the Fulani Janjaweed Caliphate inspired the northern peasants to rebel and revolt against the Nigerian state. They threatened secession. During that very period, the British government did not send their armies to go and kill all of them. Instead, it was Dr. Azikiwe. I don't want to say his first name because I share the same first name with him and it irritates me. It was Dr. Azikiwe that appealed to the Fulani Janjaweed not to secede from Nigeria in 1953. So when you hear a Malam, when you hear Al-Majri writing nonsense on Facebook, I want you to remind him or her, it was you people, the Fulani-controlled northern part of Nigeria, that planned to secede from Nigeria. This is not 1966 coup or anything. Before then, in 1953, the first people to ask to exit Nigeria is the Fulani Caliphate of the North. But today, when you hear them talking, you will think somehow that because then they have not discovered oil. Not at least something in commercial quantity. Now there is oil, there is a commonwealth, there is money. Dollar must flow from oil and gas in the East. Everybody now wants to die for one Nigeria. But it was Zeke's voice. I don't know if it's a very lengthy article. Maybe that's why some of you don't even read it. I think it was published by Guardian newspaper. Zeke's voice that voided planned secession by the North in 1953. It was Dr. Azikiwe that appealed to the North to stay in Nigeria. They never went to war. Britain never deployed troops to say, oh, you want to break our empire, we're going to kill you. Now ask yourself, why is it that the Fulanis are now deploying soldiers to go and kill people who are agitating in the south? Why? When they themselves agitated to leave, nobody killed them. In 1953, when northern Nigeria were beginning to consider secession from the Nigerian colony, that would soon be a nation, Dr. Azikiwe gave a speech before the caucus of his political party, the National Council of Nigeria and the Cameroons, in Yaba, Lagos, Nigeria, on May 12th, 1953. Tomorrow will be the anniversary of this. That speech, while not disallowing secession, suggested that there would be grave consequences if the northern region became independent from the nation that was soon to emerge. Zeke did not threaten anybody. The British people who were in control of the zoo that they themselves created did not send any army to go and quell the secession. That is the reason why they banned history in your schools. That is why some of you do not know history. The first people to attempt secession from Nigeria were the Fulani of Janjaweed in 1953. Who stopped them from seceding? An Igbo man. Very, very sad indeed. You know, somehow, it's either that God wants to destroy us or we want to bring calamity upon ourselves all the time. Can you imagine what the lives of ordinary people would have been like had Zeke not intervened to persuade the northern Fulani Caliphate to remain within one Nigeria? There is something you need to understand very, very clearly. Nnamdi Azikiwe said the North will suffer because the North had nothing. Absolutely nothing. Their so-called granite pyramid were not... It's not a pyramid at all. They built plank scaffolding and piled 2 bags of granite on top of each other to give you the impression that they have granite when they had nothing. Absolutely nothing. Go and check it and do your own research. Zeke was begging them because Zeke himself grew up in the north. Zeke said, I was born and I grew up in Zungeru. Please don't go away. If you go away, you have nothing. You're going to suffer. You're going to be impoverished. And they listened and they remained in one Nigeria. And now the tables have turned. And what are they doing to those who are attempting to leave the zoo that the Britain created? They are killing them. They are maiming them. They are shooting them aside. Whereas it is these same northerners that first floated the idea of secession. I hope it is becoming very, very clear for everybody. What they have given to us are headsmen, terrorists, rapists, murderers, kidnappers across the entire length and breadth of the zoo called Nigeria. They do not care. And we caused it. It was the fault of an Igbo man. Now I understand why sometimes I will speak or write very angrily about Dr. Azikiwe. Now I understand the reason why. It wasn't his fault after all. Today we are agitating to be free. Today we are fighting to be free in the East and in the West. And what have they done? The APC-led government of Lagos State, in conjunction with the Lagos State Commissioner of Police, having concluded plans to attack some parts of Yoruba land and blame it on IPOB, just to create a discord between the Yoruba nation and the Biafran nation, and to destroy the cordial relationship that these two agitating nations have maintained very lately. They want to destroy it. Tinubu knows that he's not going anywhere. So he has now unleashed his machinery. Everything in his arsenal has now come out to try to fight us, to try to fight me, and to try to fight the children of God. But it's going to fail. I want the world to know tonight that Tinubu will later pay hoodlums, because that's how they behave in Lagos, to attack some parts of that very city, so they can later accuse IPOB of masterminding the attacks. This is what some unscrupulous politicians, very desperate criminals are doing in Nigeria today. I want to ask Tinubu, who is a thief and a criminal, why did you not come to the pages of newspapers and television screen to announce the numerous sackings of Yoruba villages by Fulani Janjaweed, bandits and terrorists? Because there are Yoruba people right now in Benin Republic. Why was there no hoo-ha about Yoruba villages being sacked by Fulani Janjaweed? Why? That tells you all you need to know about these people and their intentions. Are Yoruba people, I want to ask Tinubu, are Yoruba people not refugees in Benin Republic? Who put them in refugee camps in Benin Republic? Are you telling me that Yoruba media is afraid of their Fulani masters and in their docility, real damage is being done in Yoruba land? You have the courage to link IPOB to whatever nefarious activities that you're planning to unleash in and around Lagos. But people that pursued Yoruba people into Benin Republic, you cannot write about them nor admonish them the way you have tried to do against the squeaky clean image of the indigenous people of Biafra. This is very, very sickening. It is a very desperate and psychopathic attempt by this very thief, this very gluttonous and insatiable criminal that will do anything to appease his Fulani overlords. The same man that introduced ethnicity and tribe into the NSAS protest, along with the same corrupt and satanic Yoruba media. They thought they were going to succeed. They tried it yesterday and it failed. Only one tweet, I tweeted, only one. The whole thing collapsed. And of course, when they were pursuing Yoruba Oduduwa activists, and they asked us to ask them, what do you have to say? IPOB is going to bomb Lagos. What do you have to say? They said it's a lie. Go and ask the journalists. All the people they call, all the heavyweights, frontliners in Yoruba land, they called all of them yesterday to condemn IPOB. They said, no, IPOB cannot do such. Nobody, in fact, from the south can do such a thing. It's impossible. They were disappointed. One tweet would destroy all their lies. That was why they came up with another one today. You know, they think if they keep writing all this junk, somehow they'll demoralize us. We will say, oh, things are no longer going the way that we want it to go. Heaven, the very oldest language on the face of this very earth.
Yes, I can say that from what I have just listened from you, it is just not ordinary.
Very wonderful. When my lawyers came to see me, I had a discussion with them about how I'm going to defend myself. I told them that
Welcome. Thank you for joining us on this morning program. I appreciate everyone that has connected wherever you are connecting from. Please kindly like and share the program on all platforms. Share to family and friends. Share to those who wish to be with us. Share to our enemies, those who are having different opinion or different ideology with us, those that are preparing their questions, and those that has a superior argument. Share with them so that they can come here and share with us what they think and what they believe. Remember, in this platform, we don't come here to instigate violence. We do not come to this platform to preach hate. We don't come here to attack people or individuals. The only thing we do in this platform is to continue to preach the gospel of Biafra, to ask for the self-determination of the Biafran people, to ask for the unconditional release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and the release of our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpan Joko. That is what we are here to do every day. Continue to pursue our legitimate right, which is self-determination, to present Biafra as the only remedy to the failed state Nigeria. Nigeria is a failed state. It's not a propaganda, not a hate speech, not said to denigrate Nigeria, but it is a fact. A fact that you can verify by your own self. Don't just believe it because we said it. On your own, you can dig deep and verify the situation of Nigeria. I bet you will realize that Nigeria is a failed state. So today we have come once again, as we always do, to present a program of the day. And today we are going to talk about a very sensitive and very important issue. We cannot avoid talking about it, no matter how the world feels about that. No matter what they say about it, no matter what the people think about it, we will continue to air our own opinion. Every single one of us, wherever you are, whatever be your idea, your orientation, your tribe, your race, your religion, you are entitled to your opinion. So as you are entitled to your opinion, I am also entitled to mine. And what we do here is to share views, express our views, and then we allow the audience to make their choice. We allow the audience to dig deep. We allow the audience to reason properly and then make their decision on what to do. You don't see things only from your own perspectives. See from other people's ideas. See from other people's side of view, and then you can make conclusion on what you want to believe. The choice is yours. So today we are discussing on a topic which says remove Sharia or redefine Nigeria. It's a kind of question. Remove Sharia or redefine Nigeria. Which one? A national security debate, two legal system, dangerous gamble. This is the situation that we have today in Nigeria. You cannot escape it. You cannot shy away from it. You cannot hide it. It is playing out. Remove Sharia or redefine Nigeria. A national security debate, two legal systems, dangerous gamble. Every one of us know that this is the topic that is on the front line today. the Sharia system that have been put in Nigeria that was supposed to be a secular state today is causing more harm than good. It can be said to be the source of the insecurity you are seeing in Nigeria today. It can be said to cause a lot of havoc, right, left, and center. The situation in the contradiction called Nigeria today has everything to do with the Sharia that be implemented in Nigeria. And I thank Chukwu Okukama that finally a report has been sent to the United States, and that Sharia is one of the things I mentioned, that it should be scrapped from a secular country, Nigeria, as they claim. There is no way you can be having such a secular country and yet you are holding on to the Sharia system. It is not possible. It cannot work. You can continue to pretend, you can continue to do or say whatever you want to say, but the truth remains the truth. Today, that is the national debate. How can you have two legal systems in a country that supposedly is a secular country? This is a dangerous gamble. And the dangerous gamble is now producing results that you can see. It has everything to do with the insecurity you are seeing. It has everything to do with the bandit and the terrorism you are seeing. It has everything that has to do with the attack on the Christians that you are seeing today. Continue to pretend about it, but it is the truth. So today we are going to try as much as possible to talk about this issue and elaborate on it as much as we can. I can see my brother John C. Okemwa. Thank you for joining, Okemwa. If you are there, Okemwa, meet yourself and talk to us.
Thank you, my brother. Good morning.
Good morning, my brother. Welcome.
I'm okay, and good morning to all the viewers. Brother Chus, the Bible Kuru. Bible says you cannot serve two masters at the same time. And Osekwa na Amos, can two work together except they are in agreement? This issue of Sharia law that is happening in Nigeria, but that in bidoro for and in a country whereby Imane with a lot of people and a lot of belief, because of we believe, you can believe, we can't believe, you gotta go, and a lot of ethnic group like that country called Nigeria. You are busy your own thing, impose na people. Instead of, it's okay, fine. These people now saying like a Biafra and I seen a hatch hall zine on Nigeria and the way she behave. Like he watch the program of our leader and they can. Now, those people in Nigeria with their own culture, and now those people teach her at the same place. And after you teach her at the same place, you are busy with to there. Now practice here. What of others? If you got those people that here in a practice on a favor her, not a favor, because the other day I watch one program of an Igbo guy. The guy in a Beneti near our shop here. Now na shop through Sharia law. Social media. Okay, this guy is not a Muslim, he's a Christian. Operating this Sharia law now work. That Sharia law got those people. Now we are Christian, and we is not part of you. So you need him up that person in that shop. So in this Nigeria, this country called Nigeria, that Sharia law, because Niemo believe Biafra, 100%.
Yes.
100% Biafra, because that is the way. Like this international advisor that Nagwa Trump, now the best way to go, bro, is divide that country. That man, because there's nothing you can do there.
Yes.
Even okay, look at now those people now about the Muslim. Tomorrow now he will Sharia law, Biawa, and because now federal government Muslim to Muslim ticket. They can approve that. Now that's Sharia law in the East. So if that Sharia law in the East, which means they can do as they please. Nobody can say anything. Which means tomorrow they will taking away except for that time but that time Sharia law working and why moto.
Of course, till tomorrow, but how can I mean? How can I practice here?
Okay, Gwaziamu na muna one name why we're not got somewhere. Oh, you just moto ya banimia. Muna my cousin would not got somewhere. Oh, you just moto ya anonymia. Or muna my wife na got somewhere. Or just moto manamoto the empty moto kemo about the empty. Go as moto hana banimia. To tell you that now this country, how me with this country, or how favor in Nigeria. Iye country han on the air for the outsider. Or for outsiders, it's not for Nigerians. Because Nigerians na the bias na be mad harum mirisianas. Okay, obrini manu na Sharia na work. Why not you divide that country? Ndo also gender and na aro we hajem marizin ka na practice we na be. Still ijide si nda hike marriage abon by force, marriage bo or by choice and by agreement. But in Kano, these people have that marriage operated by force. And another thing more actually email appeal here, but because I'm not a lot of people negate a program. The method in appeal here is that we that call ourselves Biafrans and agitators, can you make go to avoid na social media from now on going forward? Because say boy, this thing make it our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa Njoko see no more attack na social media. Operating na oyabuna see fire. Oyabuna see fire because now this place are you know now. Now this face are you know now. Above the face, is social media, and above the face. It may one another attack. Yes. This is a phase now. Let everybody focus on the ball. Forget about who offended you or who didn't offend you. Let us focus. Like, you know, I'm sorry to mention this our sister's name called Adado Ramma. Finland. And before Finland, we're going to post up on social media. See people now about to be there was no enemy be attack. But over 2 days or two, let me say over 1 week or kuchia. Be attack from there to other people. Finland, the same thing. Why can't we, even if you don't love the person, pretend as if you love the person?
My brother,
focus on your Biafra. Focus on the Biafra. You know what the yeah, to you. Choose, bro, choose. No, bro, choose is a matured man. Bro, choose have his own way of living. Bro, choose have his own way. He have his own call. Everybody with his own call.
Yes.
Don't involve me in your own scandal. You got to go. So because other how possible. Obri go na how to ho ige obato obienti. How to ige a prime minister anti. Because of the sake of Biafra in our pursue, because of Chukwokike Abiama, I ain't chanting in it. Can you focus on the near Ibiara? Obri oyike guru the by so ya barrier ponos. Obri nika gugo ya.
This weekend doesn't matter canker.
Okwimana this agitation, Okwimana a lot of people have to go.
Now.
No, then why can't this thing I make one now? Be a make one mbe sima. Open it and case sima no nearly or able. Okwimana prime minister after Kahapro, happy to remember has no they do over after here has Nana. You do. He do. But when the prime minister attack, he do. Must still have from there have a part of Nigeria politics. Where are they today?
I was in the
Where are they today? So ayo na ayo Biafrans. Obere ni ibu ejenu Biafran. Obere ni ibu ejenu Biafran. Don't inherit hatred mmadụ were n'ebe mmadụ ibie nọ. Don't inherit it because all here na cause a lot of problem even na Igbo today.
Yes.
As in a family nke anaghị emekọ because of ihe nna metọrọ, because of ihe nna metọrọ. Nna is nna. I'm not nnam. Yeah? I'm not nnam. Biko all the possible ayo ka nna ayo. Ayo ka nna ayo. Na face anyị nọ nia. Odugo Biafra dịkwa na easy. Mana enechazia ndị kwesịrị kwuru anyị ọnụ anyị. Ha pụta na social media afọ ihe anyị na-eme na social media. Ha nwere ike stand si na ndị a chọrọ nwere onwe. Ọkwa mana a lot of country chọrọ nwere onwe. Enwechara m about 3 group na-achọ nwere onwe. Onwekwa onye ọbụla na ọkwa mana onwe ha anaghị emekwa onwe ha attack otu anyị si eme onwe anyị attack. Pikonu. Okay, o were ajụ somebody one day na the group because o were one guy with the group I know here na South Africa here. O were one guy na-abụ this guy a na-akpọ nsị ya bụ Udoeje Kendara na-abụ omecha voice note. Ana m egedo voice note, emecha m kwụsị ige voice note ya. Emecha voice note ya atụghata na forum anyị. Emecha voice note ọtụghata na forum anyị. Ọ na-afịọ. Simon Ekperima, Simon nka, Simon nke ọzọ, Simon nka, Simon o megide ya. Ihe ngwara this guy na-atụ ata this voice note. Instead continue na-atụ ata this voice note, but na-agbacha ọsọ agụọ mile. Ọkwa today mụ na anyị na-ekwu na ka ezi ebe that guy kpọrọ Udoeje Kendara nọ. Ọkwa sịrị kama Simon ịkpa njọkụ ya ewota Biafra abịakwana. Kama eme nkewa nke ọzọ. Ọkwa Simon Ikpanjọkụ ọ ka bụkwa ndị agha na-eso Simon Ikpanjọkụ since that time Simon Ikpanjọkụ started here. Ọ ka bụkwa ha ka na-ekwu okwu ihe Biafra. Ewepụ ndị agha Biafra na-anwụgo wọpị. Mana ọ ka bụkwa ha wa. So biko my people, ọ bụgo na ị chọghị unite, were mmaghọ tii n'ọbọ focus onye Biafra. Ị mara ka ihe si wee mee nke mebi ya. Ka I stop on ime why attack na social media. Anyị na-akparịzi why too much. Udo dịkwara unu.
Thank you so much, my brother. Okwu nke a bụ ezigbo ọtọ. That is okwu nke ọ na ndị ọzọ ga-ege ntị na na-eme ife etu a. That is nsogbu anyị na-enwe kịta awụ anyị nwa na onwe anyị mainly. Anyị nwa ife anyị na-eme onwe anyị ife na-ewute m kịta. Ọbụrụ na ife Nigerian gọọmenti na-eme ma ndị ọzọ na-eme ma ọhịa na. At this time, I want everywhere say to go. Osi nwere onwe say to go. All the go Sharia I na-ekwu ife akịta. Ndị suggest to Donald Trump si aka ewepụ Sharia ma ife mere ha ji wee suggest ya. Ha ma the reason ha ji wee mee that suggestion because ha mara ndị agaghị ekwe. Ha mara ndị Hausa agaghị ekwe. Ha atakwa ezigbo afọ tie ife ha arụghị ọrụ Sharia. Ha arụghị ọrụ ya for a long time. They will never ever back down. Ha ma. That's why I had to here as one of the things how you very all na talk Nigeria may exist.
Yeah, be trap ke setire.
Ezigbo trap and how money fire man ka bi wu. I know they will come. Just like the higher money than on your how good myself. After many of their shaking they pose so that they can never ever stop Sharia. Instead of there, they break up. This break up and we make a sin on of an app. Oh, you make a sin on of even after finding all how many years suggest here to Donald Trump.
No, up to our go lady.
Oh,
up to Ichefuna for this man. Oh, Yausa. So the kama I ejokwa to civil war again. See what we see Kwanda Hanaba. The higher suffer we have of our last time. Oh, Kugia, and I'll say Kugia. Yeah, Kugia. Yeah, maybe just no Amato or George. I will go to Nigeria, West Piano for Nigeria.
That's all you would tell the buying. Kai Hawena, Tafuni, and native Biafra, Lucia Biafra. I have to say Biafra, why not? Now fight is your mind. mmadụ gbanye kamera from morning to night ọ nwanne nwoke nwanne nwaanyị ị na-eme analyze onye ka ị na-eme na ihe anyị na-eme kịta ka enwere onye ọcha kịta ndị anyị na-ekwu okwu ha anya anyị nwere oge a ga-ekwu na ya apụta kịta watch a video kịta fifa ahụ ị na-eme kịta pay attention to it
mana
akparị nwanne gị na-akparị enwere onye ọzọ na-abụghị onye Igbo ya afịa ahụ ị na-akọ kịta tinye uche na ọbara ifu ma ndị Igbo sef na anaghị eso anyị na agitation na ha bịafụ na ife ị na-adị ya na-akọwa ọnụ. Do you think that it will motivate them to join us?
That's the thing. Man, and thank God. Another thing about most of those people, they ekwu any Igbo language. You got to go. So I don't think na even self na people you waste time. You chowa ka amali yebudi ya na ko. Man, you na-ekwu bo. Onye na-ekwu nke ọ na-ekwu. Ya wori iri ya ti n'ọba. Ya hapụzi ya Biafra. Ọ bụ na ike gwuo ya o ya hasi na social media pụọ. Or focus on Nigeria.
No ike gwuru ya zu iko. Ọ bụghị iwu na anyị ncha ya nọ na-anụ ọgụ. Ọ bụrụ iwu. Enwe ebe etiri iwu na anyị ncha ya nọ na agitation. Imegide ike gwuru ilansọ aka nwere if otu anụ nọ here kịta. Ndị anyị nwa na-ekwe na-eme program. Enwe ndị mmanya eme karịa anyị nwa na-apụta be the self.
Na.
Nke gwuru kịta mfile mmadụ ekwuzi mba ife onye ọzọ ya eme karịa gị ọfụma hapụ onye nke ahụ na-eme.
Ka ihe na-ekwu mgbe Beckham ha na-agba bọọlụ. Ọkwa Beckham ha gbagidere bọọlụ eche na bọọlụ agwụgo. Ọkwa Ronaldo pụtakwa ọkwa eche na bọọlụ agwụgo. Ndị ka ya agba bọọlụ ka ya pụta. Ndị ka ya arụ ọrụ Biafra ka ya pụta. Iche na ihe a na-eme ebe anọ. O nwere people not by side na were a lot of ọgụgụ isi. Were a lot of ideas.
Biafra ife a na-akụwasị isi na-anụ ọbịa kịta ndị ya arụ dị men ọrụ n'ime Biafra even some of them self can stand by na-etere n'ofa very educated and ya bịa kịta esi na gị na ha na-akọ ọrụ na sị ọ maka na ha so ga-akọkọ ọrụ na social media iwu not allow them
ndị asị na ha na-achị ya n'Igbo iche na ndị a n'owere ihe ha qualify n'ichi Biafra onye mere ha ji agba nikanika na ha na-agba nikanika because ha ma na ha ya achịta ute na Biafra pụta today no onweghị ebe ha na-eje onweghị ebe ha ji azụ eje. That is the thing.
Ha ma na ọsọ fraud Nigeria mere ha ji nwee position maka fraud Nigeria onye mere ha ji nwee na-eko and ewepụ ha anya ya na-eme ife genuinely by qualification they will not be anywhere.
Brother Chuso, ima no were something mere last week na my place. This thing mere mụ wee dọrọ na jụọ onwe m ajụjụ wee for the reason why ndị ọcha ji wee ka ndị isi ojii mma. O nwere ihe ngoro from onye ọcha ngo ya company a ese ndị onye ọcha ka ọ bịa wetara nya mgbe o wetara na this man hapụzi instead of iwere ihe ahụ ọ bụrụ onye isi ojii were ihe onye ọcha sị m ka ihe help m tinye makwa na ihe aha dị ya o help m teacher that thing nsi ka nye ego ko drink ọsụm no thank you mana onye isi ojii ya ekwechiri si kama o ya etikwara ihe kama gị kwụọ ya ọcha ji ego n'elu ya sef biko na na-ekwu okwu itinye ihe ọ ihe na-eme na this our struggle because a lot of people kwechiri kama ha ya apụkwa n'ụzọ ka onye ọzọ mee ihe kama ya gasasị ihe ọbụla a na-eme. What kind of character is this? What kind of character are we play on the social media? Eche m na ya hapụ go Nigeria another gwa people ọ bụrụ na ndị hapụrụ Nigeria wee pụọ jewe abroad cannot change. How do you expect the people no can na ime Nigeria change?
My brother,
ahapụrụ m Nigeria ka nje mụta ihe woneta be nna m ka ndị be nna m wee bara onwe ha uru ma hapụzi ebe ni dụkwazi worse than ndị nọ na Nigeria. Does it make any sense? It doesn't make any sense. So biko jisike n'ọrụ na-arụ my brother.
Thank you so much. Thank you for that wonderful. I have said it time and time again. Unity of purpose. There is no law that says that we must have the same opinion. There is no law that says that we must be in the same group. The only thing that we are crying that the purpose of gathering must be one. Whether you are gathering in the east, in the west, in the north, in the south, under any umbrella, let the purpose be one. Self-determination. I might have my own way of doing my thing. You might have your own way of doing your thing. It is not necessary that I will push you down, pull you down for me to rise. It's not necessary that I will attack you for me to be relevant. It doesn't make sense. Some of us now are building platform based on attacking their brother. When I come here now, I attack my brother, attack my sister, tell you about this person, how the person is bad, curse this person and abuse this person, you'll be happy. You will come every day and you'll be watching and you'll be praising and you'll be writing on the comment section. But when I come here and focus on the issue of Biafra without condemning anybody, you get angry. I focus on the message of Biafra. I don't attack any individual. I don't care who you are. I don't care under which umbrella you are. I am here to promote Biafra, not to promote an organization or an individual. And that is the way I do my message. If you are not comfortable with the way I preach message, there is nothing bad in it. There are many people that have the way that you will like. You go to them and you preach. If you want to engage me in the platform, my comment section, my link is there. You click on the link, you come in and you discuss with me like a human being. Then I will give you reasons why I do what I do. But sometimes I can't imagine why our people cannot apply. Just like my brother was saying here, people who are even living abroad, who claim to know, but the way they act and react to issues, begin to wonder. If they cannot behave well, is it those who are in the homeland that will behave well? It is very sad. At this point in time where our dream has come true, when you have seen the proposal on the table of Donald Trump, the proposal with the strongest weapon that we have been crying about in that proposal, remove Sharia. It's supposed to be a time for us to come together and continue to hammer. Even Mazi Simon Ekpa in one of his broadcasts, he said it. There are certain things that the IPOB can do. There are certain things that those who are in other groups can do. There are certain things. Every group have something they are very good at. But what is going to happen that we continue to work in our groups, but at the end of the day, we harmonize all our effort and we push it out there. When we harmonize our effort and push it out there, you will see results and things will begin to happen. Just like we're talking about recognition. Different people are fighting for recognition. Look at today. You see the state of Israel. The people who were able to take the case of Biafra to the state of Israel. People who were able to bring the case of Biafra to the parliament of Israel is a different people. A woman on her own who dedicated her life to do that because of her husband and her children. A group, they did it, and they did it on behalf of every one of us as IPOB. Every single one of us as the indigenous people of Biafra. And they succeeded. Today, the case of Biafra is going to be discussed. Even a vote has been done. I heard that the vote has been done already. A vote has been done already. And Biafra got a very high vote in the parliament. Thanks to a group of people or individuals who made it possible. Are you now going to fight against it and say, because it is not your group that went to Israel to do that, that you will not recognize that? Are you now going to talk down on that woman and begin to abuse her because she refused to mention your name while she was pursuing that? Why would that be your problem? Your happiness should be that she has been able to make that move. And today, Biafra is mentioned. That is a recognition. For more than 50-something years, for the very first time, the issue of Biafra was discussed in the parliament, Israel parliament. Something that has never before was made possible, not by the so-called DOS, not by a woman as a dedication, and some other people who joined her in their group to make it in the name of, on behalf of all the Biafran people and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But you see some people, they will not talk about that issue because their own name is not mentioned. Some people are angry because they are not promoted. You see even the DOS attacking the woman. You see the people who claim to be fighting for Biafra, they were attacking that woman simply because she said, you were not the one that did it. I did it. I did it and dedicated it to the Biafran people, to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and to her children who are Biafrans. People get angry. But if you are genuine from your heart, your concern, your happiness should be that Biafra is mentioned, that Biafra is mentioned, once Biafra is mentioned, every one of us is included. That should make you to shield your soul. But today, you still see some people that they are only comfortable when you call their name into an action. Once their name is not mentioned, they will destroy that thing. They will denigrate it. They will make it look irrelevant. They will tell it doesn't work. Knowing fully well that even if you allow them to do that thing, in the next 1,000 years, they cannot do what you did. Everybody have their own power. Just like when we talk about the Liberation Army, some people will be angry. Why are you talking about the Liberation Army? Why are you mentioning their name? Why are you saying their video? But what they are doing on the ground, you cannot do. You can't do it. We talk about the diplomacy. There are people who are engaging diplomatically. What they do, you cannot do it. But you get angry when people post it simply because your own name is not mentioned. How long are we going to continue to destroy our own project by ourselves instead of building it? How long will we continue to destroy our own project? How long? You know, sometimes when I come here, sometimes I shout, I just feel like I'm alone in this world. But I feel so happy when I see this my brother, that came now and spoke. And what he said is exactly what I have been saying here over and over again. Mazen Nandekano has spoken all the way from Sokoto and said, I recognize every Biafran group. Every one of us saw when his lawyer read that letter. That Mazen Nandekano can say, I recognize every Biafran group. I appreciate everything they are doing. They should hang on and continue to do what they are doing. The only thing he doesn't support is the taking of life of the innocent ones. You should never get involved in it. He appreciates everybody. He didn't say, oh, because you're not DOS, because you're not IPOB, and because you are with my. He did not remove every single one of us. He said, I appreciate every one of you. Master Simon Ekpa did the same thing in the court. Even the people that went to see Master Simon Ekpa, and he told them, work together, don't fight anybody. Any group where you are, remain there, continue to pursue the cause, continue to promote the cause until when we get to our destination. I am coming out, I am with you, I am fighting my own here. Anywhere you are, continue to do what you have to do. And yet, you see our people are not still satisfied. The same people who will go, they hear this information from their own ear. And yet, you still come out. You think that your brother is the problem. Your sister is the problem. You start a program, you spend hours discussing your own brother and your sister. It doesn't make any sense. It's not adding anything to the cause. It is not. Instead, it is pushing us back. You are making us a laughing stock. Okay, look at today. Every one of you today is supposed to be channeling their energy. Look at what the idiot that calls himself Ijele is doing. These are people that have brought themselves as arch enemy of Biafra. Someone like Ijele, someone like Ikenguruago. If you are focusing on these people now to counter what they are doing or counter their narratives, it's a good thing to do. But you see some of us, they ignore this main enemy, these people that are, we know that they are paid agents and they are not denying it. You don't even focus your attention on them. Your own energy is focusing on your own, denigrating your brother or your sister because he doesn't mention your name, you don't like him, you have a personal aggro with him because of what it doesn't make sense. It's not helping us. It is not helping us. It is not helping us in any way. The Sharia case we are seeing today that have been mentioned, it is something from we have been praying for this. Each time when we are here on this platform with Christian and coaches, when we are here talking, we always pray for this issue of Sharia to be mentioned. And we have said it, many of us have said it time and time again, that the cocoa of the matter, even though we know that we are not part of Nigeria. We know we are gone. Spiritually, we are out completely.
Physically, we don't want to get any contact with them, we know. But yet, they are occupying our land. That is a fact that you cannot deny. They are occupying our fact. It is a fact that you can't deny. So whatever happens in that zoo, we still have to pay attention to it and look at it so that we know when to come in and when to speak. You cannot ignore whatever happens in that contraption called Zuluka Republic. They are occupying force they are still occupying our land till tomorrow. They are occupying our land. So when we hear this issue of Sharia, it is a thing of joy because that is the master stroke that is going to break up everything. I have seen many videos from all corners, all angles. You see them speaking, talking from all angles. You see people shouting on all angles, many videos. The North, they are terrified. They are terrified. If you see the way they are shaking when they had this issue of Sharia mentioned. And when this suggestion was made to Donald Trump, I was very happy to see it among the prescriptions that was given. Is it not time for us to pay attention and pay attention closely? A country they say is a secular state. We have seen time and time again, thousands of Christians have lost their life in that law of Sharia law. And once it happened, they move on. Many of our people have lost their businesses in northern part of Nigeria. They lose their business. They will come and close down your business completely. You are not a Muslim. You are in a secular state. They will shut down your business that it goes against their Sharia. We have seen our people, their life taken because of Sharia. I can't look at case is still there. Look at Deborah, just of recent. What was done? Nothing. So many cases. Look at this one that my brother mentioned now. Just a few months ago. Or it's not the month when that guy came out and was crying online that he took his shop under a law that he doesn't know anything about, that doesn't concern him. Some of us don't know how serious it is. If you have lived in the northern part of Nigeria, I have lived in the northern part of Nigeria, and I can tell you firsthand how it feels to be among them. You can't even to say if before you want to pee, if you want to pee and you are standing up, to stand up and pee in the north is a crime. You want to pee, you are standing up and you are peeing. It's a crime. There's some group of northern that will see, they will stone you. That you're not supposed to. A man will not stand up and be peeing. You have to bend down like them. Some of you, if you have not lived in the north, you don't know the danger that people are facing in that contraption called Nigeria. You don't know. There are certain things you do in the southeast. When you want to pee, now you're walking around the road, you just stand on the road, you pee. You do so many things that you do. Tell us you want to drink, you go to bar, you just open your drink and drink. You go to the bar, you buy your drink, you take it and go home. If you like, you drink there. If you like, you take it and go home. If you like, stay in the front of your house and you drink. Nobody talks to you. It's up to you. As long as you don't disturb anybody, as long as you don't get drunk and begin to disturb the crowd, nobody talks to you. But you can't do that in any other place. You can't do that in the north. You can't look at the other woman killed. Only that the woman told somebody who was trying to prepare for prayer. The person came in the front of her shop and was washing his foot, his hand and leg. And the woman said, please shift that side. This is in front of, don't wash this in front of my shop. That is the only crime she committed. They beat this woman until they killed her. In the northern part of Nigeria. Simply because she told, don't wash your feet on my front. And normally, how can you be washing a feet in the front of somebody's shop? Why should we be doing that? And the woman told him so. And they stoned this woman, they beat this woman till the woman died. In the northern part of Nigeria. Just like now, as they are fasting now that this is the fasting period, go to the northern part of Nigeria, including Christians. When they see you, you don't fast. If they see you eating in the public, they will arrest you. Even a Christian in the north eating in the public, they will arrest you. But I bet you, so many of us who are living outside Nigeria, even in Muslim countries, you will see restaurants where foreigners are eating food. Foreigners enter into restaurants, they buy food and eat. Those who are fasting are still fasting. Nobody arrests you. You don't molest anybody. Even Even in countries dominated by Arab countries, you see people, they still have restaurants where they serve foreigners. You go there, you eat your food, and you go. But in Nigeria, you don't even have any, you can't do that in the northern part of Nigeria. These are issues that we're supposed to be hammering on and talking about it, that they should know that we don't have anything in common with these people, and there's nothing that will make us to come back and be with them.
It's true.
It is not happening.
But choose.
Go ahead, my brother.
Sorry, I was busy because somebody came then. I remember something, man. Like, a time have come, where we Biafrans, if somebody now go I say na iya na emo ma ijugo dey say biko ebe bụ na oya anaghị eme itie ke gogoda nke imegoro iji wee mee itie because icheta na mgbe our prime minister Simon Ekpa na-eme ya, a lot of people ndị DOS sere Simon Ekpa anaghị emete ya, no were ka esi eme, no were ka esi eme ya. So Simon Ekpa wee say okay, no were ka esi eme ya, gosi na ka esi eme ya. A lot of us begin to ask them ka esi eme ya. You got to go. I understand the n'eziokwu wee jụọ ha ka esi eme ya. If you get, so those people on social media na-ekwu ya ha na-ekwu. From now on going forward, Biafrans bido jụwa ha ihe anyị na-asị na onye nke ọzọ anaghị eme ite gosigodo anyị nke imere evidence ka anyị bidozie na data evidence wee gaba. Like gịta udo na anyị na-ikwuru okwu ya jide anyị Igbo na-emeri sọrọ ya just because of ego, because that's no onye Igbo fu ego ore ụmụnne ya. These people now ka anyị channel go na our energy n'ebe ha nọ. Ọkịchana na mgbe our leader Maazị Nnamdi Kanu o nwere ndị na-ayegharị nsogbu mgbe ahụ ọ nọ na studio like this ana o ji wee si unu na okooko aha Simon Ekpa wee jide na okooko wee tie ya mmọnwụ okweta na ọ na-eme ichetara icheta the program.
Yes.
War bands aha Simon Ekpa jide ya tie ya mmọnwụ. That is, which means this is evidence na Prime Minister Simon Ekpa were ihe ọ na-eme.
Yes.
And in a fear na ha on social media and how with power and how with the crowd and how with everything. Jeni jide ndị a na-emebisi anyị Igbo tieni ha mmọnwụ na social media because not kwa ha mechakwa eburu ebata social media. Bido o nwere ha na oyi tiri mmọnwụ na social media platform ya tipia anyị sowe ya bụrụ nnọọ ya bụrụ from now ya task anyị na-enye ndị mmadụ onye na-eme nke ọ na-eme ya na-eti ya evidence anyị achọzi ịkọ na social media ma onye ukwu ma onye nta anyị achọzi ịkọ na social media yewe na evidence yewe na evidence because ịma na ihe a ji adịkwa somehow bụ na I remember very well na I think around last month if I'm not mistaken a na-ekwu na Ugo 247 reported platform Adadora mma ịma na people na-provoke mmadụ ime ihe o kwesịghị ime ọ dị ọchọghị ime. You got to go. Oh, yeah, people na provoke. Whatever I have, whatever I do, you know, also when some of the things. It's a man as a guy in Ataka Prime Minister Jacobo no men cause. They forgot that this man is a businessman before anything. This man is rich before anything.
Yes.
Why can't you leave him? Have you ever given him a damn? Why can't you leave him? The same issue, the same program is playing again. And on the other day, about 2 days ago, come for another video. Ebe arado other man has seen ngozo rebeze na about tipa cosmo again. Oh yeah, can I be on social media? Yeah, or Biafra in us.
Just imagine.
This is not a Biafra. I have been go see him. I have been go see you. I have been go. Why can't you focus on the Biafra, my people? Focus on the Biafra. I got the greatest opportunity now. Open any no social media where you can focus near Basatara Sharia and everything now. Happy go to any corner name or see and also here. I'm telling you, we are winning.
Of course.
We are winning. We are going somewhere. If on social media, from now on, let your program depends on that security. Let it depend on that Sharia law. Let it depend on that country called Nigeria. At least, every program tag am na on with a rat in patana program. nege a program ina-ekwu about Sharia. Onye emepe Sharia, onye nke a Sharia. Ọ dị ka ndị ụwa anaghị afụ ya. Ndị mba ụwa ya afụ dịtị. Biko nụ, ịma na o nwere mgbe oge ruru ike nke uru aga before o jewe ịgba nzama ọ na-agba na. Ọkwa ịma na o nwere kpọsọpụta na platform ya. Sunu ka egwu na eziokwu. Simon Ekpa dị na-emetakwu ya ka egwa gho ni na-emetakwu ya. My brother dị na-emeti ya. Yeah, my brother need a better, but we're in wire. We're in wire. Wouldn't get wire. Even the metia happen to maybe near better way. Here as we're wire. Yeah? Within your heart, even when you met your name, why can't you support the person?
Obviously, not shine the carrier hammer. Yeah, you will.
Yeah, that is the problem. I know you're in the face now, this Biafra. Why are you Jiboya? Why are you a boya? Why not Igbo ya? Why not support Oya? I know him na Gino Igbo, every you can know it to go make a business now without a problem. But no, China to go make a business yeah and I walk around. Oh, like him and over Oku people before more away, but it's na spirituality na Biafra abiago. Oh, we dream unwetara before our reader, a kidnap our reader. Ebe I know na yes the stadium, a very big stadium. Before I get Biafra naka. Here there's a memo more interested na Biafra. And here made over one platform I know yes no Nigeria and South Africa. Abia hane ku ye na Nigeria mo ana agwa ye gbasara Biafra because mo are no send.
Yes.
One prophet na agwa ha na ekwu na ndị kwesịrị ịchọ the Biafra anaghị etinye ọnụ n'okwu a. Nwesịa those people kwesịrị ifiri na ha kwesịrị ịzọ Biafra. They are not important for us. Yes. We follow people who are important. If you make yourself important, you become important.
Absolutely.
But if you make yourself unimportant, you can never be important. So now those people, if you know but the people who are important for Biafra, I know how they go to Biafra. I see the big men who big and say no, those ones in a big banner, they are not Biafrans. Everybody will be Biafran. Oh, when they be Biafra by birth, when they be Biafra by mouth, and when they be Biafra by birth, you will see it. But Biafra by mouth, no moment. You will see it because the Bible says by the fruit you will know them. And now everybody has here the area you know this. Now without Biafra, there is nothing. The area you know it, you have peace. If you don't know it, you will never have peace. Biafra or nothing. That is who I am. Whether you are a pastor, you are a bishop, you are whoever you are, DPR or whatever. If you are not talking about Biafra, over here Basarman now. Muna about share platform. But I be Biafra. Worum malati no Kaiku another thing. So spiritually, Biafra Biago and Biafra no here. And we are living in Biafra. But the physically, people are still seeing it as impossible. You got to go. So yes. I thank God because even the ID card is out and all those things. Can you focus on maybe people who are fire? Will they kill that Biafra? Imanota he is like Oti could be Imanota he is because they bunak Otu solo he is.
Yes.
Si ọ na-agbawa ya bụ egwu mana ị na-agba egwu ahụ anụ na ọgụnegwu ahụ ị na-agba because ọ ịnụ ọgụnegwu ahụ ịnụ ha na ọgụnegwu ahụ ị na-agba ịma na imebisi ya na-eme
Thank you, my brother. Thank you so much. So, my fellow Biafrans that are watching, wherever you're watching, remember the topic we are discussing today about Sharia, Redefine Nigeria, a national security debate. Today, I want us to pay more close attention to this very issue of Sharia.
we ask one of the most dangerous and defining questions of our generation. That question that they don't want us to ask, that thing that they want everybody to hear. Today, finally, it is being said. Can a country survive with two competing legal systems? Or the possible, a country survive with two different competing legal systems? Of course, you know the answer is no. Nigeria Constitution declares the nation to be a secular state. True or false? The Constitution of Nigeria declares the nation to be a secular state. So why do you have a competing legal system in a secular state? Why do you create confusion that have emanated into the insecurity you are seeing today, endangering the life of the Christians, creating up to the extent of genocide today? Nigerian Constitution declares the nation to be a secular state. Yet, in part of the country, Sharia law operates alongside the constitutional system. Some will tell you even that they don't obey any constitutional system. All they want is their Sharia. People in the corners don't even want to. When you even say that you operate alongside, it will seem as if it is not functional. They abandoned the constitution and they took up Sharia in some states in the north. Is this action sustainable? Is it constitutional? Is it not fueling division? And most importantly, it's contributing to insecurity? The answer is yes. We are going to examine facts, not emotion. Keep your emotions aside in this discussion. Please, keep your emotions aside. Let us discuss about facts. Let us discuss about law, not religion. National unity, not propaganda. This is not an attack on Islam. This is not an attack on faith. This is national security conversation. And I want every one of you to stay with us until the end. Because what we will reveal may change how you see Nigerian future. What you may find out at the end of this message today might make you to begin to think differently of Nigerian future. So I urge you all to pay close attention patiently until we get to the end of this program today. Keep your emotions aside. Keep your sentiment aside. Let us face the facts. And I bet you at the end of the day, we will know that we need to do what we have to do. You're welcome, my brother, Coachus. Unmute yourself, Coachus. Go ahead and talk to us before I proceed.
Good morning, Mazi, true survivor.
Good morning, my
and
brother.
Good morning,
Welcome.
Biafrans all over the world. And good morning, Biafrans all over the world. Good morning, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the President of the United States of Biafra. And good morning, Mazi Simon Ekpa, the Prime Minister of the United States of Biafra. And good morning, Dr. Ngozo Rabezi, and all the Geno Biafrans all over the world. Good morning from my side. Mazi choose. The only thing that I can say in this topic this morning is this. Sharia, 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 Sharia. All our people supposed to know in this point of time that we find ourselves. The only grace and only main purpose of we continue to even talking about Biafra today is just the achievement of Biafra. That is the declaration of Biafra on 29th of November. That is what even trigger all these things that is happening in Nigeria today. Because that mandate that Mazista Monekwa talked about before, that he said we should protect this mandate. That this mandate is going to give us the key for us to enter any country to ask for freedom. That is what that even trigger everything that is happening today. Because if we do not declare Biafra that on 29th of November, this Sharia that I'm even talking about myself, I'm not even sure that me and you will be even talking about this Sharia. Because that has been the agenda of the Janjaweed that every one of us is clamoring for today. And at the same time, they're supposed to know that this Sharia that they're talking about now, this Sharia can exist in northern part of Nigeria and western part of Nigeria. That is only two places that this Sharia can work. This Sharia cannot work in Biafra land. Because the Constitution of the United States of Biafra have made us to understand that is only 3 religion that is being accepted in the whole 40 state of United States of Biafra, which is Christian, Judaism, and tradition as well. No room for Muslim religion there. That is this Sharia that I'm talking about. And the reason why they are pushing this narrative for this Sharia, for them to maintain their ground, is because they have seen that Biafra is no longer with them. Because they have stand on their mandate, which is this Sharia that we're talking about. This is the right time for our people supposed to come together and stand under the same mandate that Master Simon Ekpa talk about. The western part of Nigeria have stand on their ground. Con shine that Sharia are going to stand. And that is what we are supposed to do. We're supposed to also stand on our ground. Because I didn't see the whereby the whole thing is happening like this. Some of our people are still talking about referendum. The referendum that have been signed and sealed by by our leaders. Referendum has been signed and sealed by them. The only thing that we need now is recognition. And that is what every one of us is supposed to be pushing now. Pushing of recognition, and also pushing of this Sharia for them to abort it. We're supposed to stand on our ground in a time like this. Not until you come to social media, you are abusing one another. You are saying that this one is not doing it right. This is the person that is doing it right. This is the person that is following the line of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. This is the person that is following the line of Mazi Simon Ekpa. That is not what we need now. What we need now is for us to stand on our ground. That we should make sure that that mandate that been declared on 29th of November, that is stand. Because the international world that we're even calling upon today, that they should come and hear our cry. If they decided to come today, where do we expect them to put their leg? Where do we expect them to put their leg? Because they must look for a solid ground for them to place their leg. Agitation is happening all over the world, just like the one that is happening in Iran today. Are we going to say that the international community, most especially the United States of America, did not know what they are doing. They are still watching where they're going to step their foot upon before they will do the necessary thing that they're supposed to do. Likewise, the one that happened in Mexico about 2 days ago. The same United States of America, they look up and down, front and back. They see a solid ground before they step their foot upon it, before they make that strike that they made to take away the person that they take away the other day. That the same thing is applicable to we Biafrans. We're supposed to come together, not until you fight your fellow brother or you fight your fellow sister. Because them, the international community that we're talking about, they know what is good and what is bad. They have recognized that sit at home that's being conducted by Biafrans over 5 years now. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu talk about that sit at home, some people in Biafra land there, they're fighting against it. They look around, they do not see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu again. They try to stop it. Mazi Simon Ekpa pick it over. Let this sit at home must continue until they do the needful. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have given them have given Nigeria government the demand of Biafra. The only thing that remains, the Nigeria government to work with that demand that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu give to them. But they refuse. Because of what? Because of their stomach infrastructures. Because what they're going to gain. That's the reason why they refuse. And Mazi Simon Ekpa pick it up from that place. When Mazi Simon Ekpa is here with us, some of them are still fighting Mazi Simon Ekpa. They say he's not bringing anything to the table. But they have forgot that man that you say is not bringing anything to the table, that him is that table that every one of us is looking for. And today, that table is no longer there again. They are not shouting, where is Mazi Simon Ekpa? Where is our PM? Everything that is happening today. Ebo dike na ogono. Mboshi uji ke meru etuwe dike. Every one of us is now looking for Mazi Simon Ekpa, going to come and start his good job where he stopped. But that time have gone. This is time for every one of us to put our head together. Go back to your house, go back to your chamber, and recalculate your footstep. Everything that every one of us is talking about in social media today, the international world is watching. What we're supposed to focus now, we should stand on that our mandate. That mandate, number one, the Declaration of United States of Biafra on 29th of November 2024. And the same time, the sit at home that our brothers and sisters has been doing in all over Biafra land for the past 5 years now. Because the international world, they have recognized that sit at home to be referendum. That is what every one of us is supposed to focus today. That is why Nigeria government is fighting it. That is why they put their puppet and all over Biafra land to make sure that they stop that sit at home. But what we're supposed to tell them in this point of time, that is never again. They cannot divide us again. The division that they have created in our midst since all these years, that you're not going to come again in this 24th century, in this present time, that you're not going to happen again. Never again. Thank you, Mazikus. Let me stop for here.
Thank you so much, my brother Kochux. Thank you for your wonderful presentation. In a nutshell, every one of us, all we are asking is one thing, that we should not get distracted. Don't allow yourself to get distracted. That thing you know that you have been doing that brought us this far, continue to do it and increase in your strength. That thing that you believe in, that is going to give us Biafra, genuinely, that thing that your spirit convinces you that is going to give us Biafra, continue on that. Don't allow anything to distract you. Just like my brother who said before that sometimes, no matter how angry you are with people, just pretend. Can you just pretend at this time? Pretend to love everybody, even if you hate us. Can you just pretend at this time, very critical time that we are in? Nigeria has ended completely. And this is the most difficult and the most important aspect of this our struggle. That is where we are now. We are in the most difficult and the most important aspect. That is why we must not allow any obstruction or disruption of any kind. The foundation of Nigeria is shaking as we speak. That foundation that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu pulled out, it is shaking, it's about to collapse. The foundation is shaking, seriously, foundation of Nigeria is shaking. And just like Mazi Samaraba said, that Biafra, freedom is not going to come from Nigeria, it's going to come from outside. Freedom is not going to come from Nigeria, it's going to come from the US. Freedom is going to come from Europe. Freedom is going to come from outside, it's not going to come from Nigeria. The time has come, the foundation is shaking. In case you don't know how the foundation is shaking, I want you to remember that in the foundation of Nigeria, the constitution, in the foundation of Nigeria, their constitution says, Nigeria is described as a secular state. Nigeria is described as a secular state. That means the government does not adopt any official religion and must treat all citizens equally regardless of their faith. That is what their constitution says. In theory, every Nigerian, Christian, Muslim, traditional believers, or non-religious stand equal before the law. That is what the Constitution of Nigeria says in writing. But here is the question. If one part of country applies religious law as a governing legal system, while another part does not, can you call that equality? Can you call that equality? Can that country still be referred as a secular state? Is that uniform justice? Or is that legal fragmentation? That is why I tell you that the foundation of the zoo is shaking. It is shaking and it's going to fall. Because a nation cannot function effectively when the legal experience of a citizen depends on geography and religion. That creates structural imbalance. And imbalance creates instability. The foundation of the zoo is pulled up. It is shaking seriously with the mention of Sharia law, removal of Sharia in the Nigerian system. It is a very important and serious thing that everybody should key into.
the insecurity you are seeing today has everything to do with the implementation of Sharia law in the north. The terrorism you are seeing in the northern part of Nigeria has everything to do with Sharia. There is no doubt about it. Now let us talk about security. Nigeria has faced insurgents, banditry, kidnapping, religious clashes, and extremist violence for years. We must ask hard questions. Those questions they don't want us to ask, we must ask them. Does the existence of parallel legal system make enforcement harder? Does it complicate national intelligence coordination? Does it create ideology safe space that extremists can exploit? Ask yourself these questions about the practicing of Sharia in Nigeria, the introduction of Sharia into Nigerian legal system. Ask yourself that question. Does the existence of parallel legal system make enforcement harder? Does it implicate national intelligence coordination? Does it create a ideology safe space that extremists can exploit? The reason you are seeing the extremist ideology in the core northern part of Nigeria today, the reason you are seeing the terrorism, the different kinds of terrorist groups springing up from the northern part of their reason is one: Sharia. It has everything to do with Sharia. That is what they are holding on to. That is the ideology that is driving every one of them. Extremism groups often strive in an environment where governance structures are inconsistent. Wherever the governance structure is inconsistent, that is where extremists exploit and they do well. This is a discussion that you cannot hear in their conventional media. These are information they don't want to talk about. They don't want to discuss it. But I thank Chukwu Okabia that the United States of America today have put that as a proposal, and the discourse will continue. And it is painful that you still go to their conventional media. You will see some presenters in the media telling you why you must not talk about removal of Sharia, that it must not be done. Some will be telling you how constitutional it is, and they forgot that it is not part of the foundation that was even laid down by the British themselves. It was not part of it. Let's assume that they did what they did, but when they did what they did, what they told us was has nothing to do with Sharia. What they gave was secular system, secular country. That was what they gave. What the British left was a secular country. A secular country was what they told, what was written down. It doesn't matter whatever they discuss in the back. What we had, a secular country. And so many of us saw that secular country to an extent. When federal authority appear divided, radical elements test boundaries. That is what is happening in Nigeria. National security experts worldwide agree on one thing. A state must have clarity in law and monopoly over enforcement. Listen carefully. National security experts across the whole world agree on one thing. A state must have clarity in law and monopoly over enforcement. Is that what you see in Nigeria? Now you know why you have the insecurity you have. You know why terrorists and bandits are in charge. You know, sometimes when I mention this bandit, I don't know why I keep saying it, because it is their language. But these people are different groups of terrorists on different angles, on different titles, on different names. And sometimes the government itself gives them a name to make them acceptable and acceptable to the people, which is one of the evil that we have to deal with in the zoo. A state must have clarity in law and monopoly over enforcement. If there is confusion, insecurity grows. like you see in Nigeria. So much confusion. They don't even know. Nigeria doesn't even know whether they are secular state or not. They don't know what they are. They don't know what they are practicing. They don't know whether they are Islamic nation, a secular state, or they don't know where they belong. Confusion. Even the citizens themselves are confused. Now, does that mean Sharia automatically equal terrorism? That's the question. Does that mean Sharia automatically equal terrorism? Of course, no. But we must examine whether structural legal duality weakens national cohesion and strengthens division. And division is the oxygen of extremism. I want you to pay close attention. Because sometimes when we speak about these credible things, important information, some people think it's an attack against a religion. It is not an attack against a religion. We are not attacking Islam. Neither are we attacking the Muslims. No. But the truth must be spoken. A country that was created and was meant to be a secular country got no business introducing Sharia into it. There must be conflict of interest. And the extremists who are going to capitalize on that, create confusion, and then which will lead to terrorism, as we see in Nigeria today. Globally, secular governance is often associated with stability in diverse society. Secular governance is often associated with stability in diverse society. Nigeria is one of the most religious, diverse nations in Africa. So why are you introducing Sharia? When external partners express concern over governance consistency, it is not necessarily about religion. It is about stability, predictability, and human rights framework. Foreign investments depend on legal clarity. Diplomatic partnership depends on constitutional reliability. A fragmented legal structure creates uncertainty. And uncertainty discourages development. Every single thing we are saying here is to narrow it down to the reason why Sharia must be scrapped from the Nigerian system. And if they refuse, we have no problem with that. To your tent, O Israel, let the Cormont go their separate ways. Let the Oduduans go their separate ways. Let the Biafran go their separate ways. Let the Middle be on their own. Even if there are other people that want to be on their own, let country be created along value system. Let everyone control their resources, control their security and their boundaries. That is all we're asking for. Since the secular system is not working anymore, you cannot enforce or impose your own system into people who are not familiar to what you are doing. And here is the uncomfortable reality. If citizens in one region feel the nation constitution does not fully represent them, and citizens in another region feel the state structure is biased against them, then unity becomes fragile. That is what we have in the Zoological Republic of Nigeria. There can never be any unity. You can never find it anywhere, and it will not happen. The way Nigeria is structured today, the way Nigeria is functioning today, you can never, ever find unity or security in Nigeria. Mind you, you cannot force unity. Unity must be built on shared legal identity. Always remember that. One nation, one constitution, one standard of justice. That is how to get unity. Or else, calls for restructuring or even separation will only grow louder, and that remains the only solution. This time it's not just about the voice. Unity must be built on shared legal identity. That is how unity is being built. In one nation, in one constitution, in one standard of justice, or else the only alternative will remain separation. Separation, not even restructuring, not even restructuring, because the call of separation will continue and the call of separation will continue, but the only solution remains separation. And the voices that are calling for separation are getting louder than ever. There are people who never believed that they will talk about separation, but they are speaking today. Just like in one of the videos that our brother Frank made. Frank said he never believed that one day he'll be talking about having a separate state. But that is where we are going. Since the North are bent on holding onto their Sharia system, they are bent on practicing their caliphate style. They should go ahead with all pleasure, with no anger, no annoyance, no sentiment. Go ahead with their caliphate in the North. Not among those of them who are already in it, practicing it today. They go their separate ways and have their own country. The Yorubas go their separate ways and have their country. The Biafran people, the old Southeastern region, go and have their own country. And the Middle Belt will be on their own. That is the only solution that remains on the table today. The only genuine solution to the situation of Nigeria. History has shown us that legal fragmentation also precedes political fragmentation. You can't beat it. So what are the options? What are the options left? Number one, clarify constitutional supremacy and ensure uniform legal application nationwide, which you know they will not do. Clarify constitutional supremacy and ensure uniform legal application nationwide. You cannot find this. If there is uniform legal application, number one thing they have to do is to release Mazen Nnamdi Kanu immediately. The release of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu should be the very first thing. If you want to show or ensure uniform legal application nationwide, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu must be released with immediate effect. But they will not. Instead of releasing Mazen Nnamdi, they took him to Sokoto to continue to push up their supremacy, to show their supremacy against others. Fully restructure Nigeria into a system where regions have defined autonomy, autonomous legal authority. You know they would never agree to that. This was what our eternal leader Dim Odubegwu Ojukwu went for many years ago, but they rejected it. They rejected it. Fully restructured Nigeria into a system where regions have defined autonomous legal authority, but they rejected it. The next thing on the table, continue the current system and hope tension do not escalate. But hope is not policy. This option 3 is what they are going to choose. This option 3 is what they have already chosen. This option 3 is what Nigeria have chosen already. I mentioned 3 options there. But out of this option, the option 3 is what Nigeria has chosen. The first option says, clarify constitutional supremacy and ensure uniform legal application nationwide. Second option says, fully restructure Nigeria into system where regions have defined autonomous legal authority. Number 3 says, continue the current system and hope tension do not escalate. But hope is not policy. This third one is where Nigeria is. But I bet you, freedom is going to come from outside. It's not coming from Nigeria. Freedom is coming from the United States. And freedom is already here. That is why you see that very prescription coming from the United States. Remove Sharia or you go your way. And we are going to get to that. Leadership requires courage. If Nigeria is secular, let it be clearly secular. But I know they can't even take that. If Nigeria is federal, let federalism be clearly defined. Never ever. They will not. They forgot that ambiguity is dangerous. So, my fellow Biafrans, wherever you're watching from, this is a very defining moment in our quest for freedom. A very critical time in our quest for freedom. And wherever you are, you must pay attention now more than ever. Forget about the unnecessary attacks. I know many mistakes have been made. Sometimes it is difficult to, that is why I don't watch people's program. I don't go to people's platform to watch them, what they say or what they do. Sometimes when I see the program, I don't even watch because I don't want to get provoked. I don't want something that will make me to begin to respond. The only way I keep my sanity is to limit what I watch or what I listen to. That has helped me a lot to keep my sanity. I limit what I listen to. There are some people I don't go there to their platform from year to year. No matter what you post, I'm not aware. Sometimes I only know that the person said that maybe somebody come to my platform and say that, look at what this person said. And that has helped me to keep my sanity. I don't go about investigating or going to take somebody's program. I will take your program to come analyze it. No, I don't do that. The only thing that draws my attention is when you come against our supreme leader, Mazen Nandekano or Mazen Simon Ekpa, personally. When you come against these two people, that is the only time you can be able to draw me out, to pull you out and speak about you in my program. Apart from that, I don't really have your time. We have a lot of things to do. Because I stick on the instruction given. That instruction was given by Mazi Simon. Even before he was detained, Mazi Simon told us expressly, don't attack any Biafra. No matter what, don't attack any Biafra. Let anybody do what he wants to do. Don't fight for me. Don't attack. And anybody they're talking about Biafra, allow them. And I stick on that. And hearing Mazin Nandekan welcoming every one of us, I got no business. The only time I get upset is when you come against these people who have sacrificed and continue to sacrifice for us. That is the only time I come on you. The breakup of Nigeria is ripe. They can't escape it this time. They can't escape it this time. This is the time to confront the phrase many are afraid to say. That phrase that they are afraid, many are so scared, people are so scared. You can't even their presenters in their national TV, they are so scared in saying these things, but we will say it. We will say it. Stop Sharia or break up Nigeria. This is something that they are afraid of saying, but we will say it. Is that extreme? I'm asking you. Is that extreme? Answer it by yourself. Saying this word, is it extreme? Stop Sharia or break up Nigeria. Is that extreme? To some people, maybe. But extreme tension creates extreme slogans. You might take it as extreme. For those of you who think it's extreme, it is very extreme to say, stop Sharia or break up Nigeria. I want you to know, extreme tensions create extreme slogans. When people feel unheard, they escalate their demands. The real question is not about stopping religion. The real question is, can Nigerians survive long term without resolving this legal contradiction? It cannot. It cannot, because this has everything to do with the insecurity in Nigeria today, the terrorism that have taken over Nigeria. It has everything to do with it. Every strong nation has clarity in law. Clarity builds trust. Trust builds unity. And unity builds security. Without clarity, instability grows quietly until it erupts loudly. That is the case of the Zoological Republic today. Let me be absolutely clear. Millions of peaceful Muslims live in Nigeria. That is true. Millions of peaceful Christians live in Nigeria. This conversation is not about faith superiority. Never. It is not about faith superiority, because that is how the propagandists paint it. When they come across our program, they will paint it in a picture as if we are attacking a religion. No, this is not attacking to any religion. It is about governance structure. Religion is personal. You can worship whatever you like. If you want to worship snake, worship dog, worship, it is up to you. Religion is personal. But law is national. Law is national. When religion becomes state-enforced law, in a multi-religious society, tension becomes inevitable. That is the situation of the Zoological Republic of Nigeria, and tension unmanaged becomes conflict. You can't escape it. These are facts that people refuse to talk about. You can't hear this kind of message in their conventional media. It is difficult to find somebody who will have courage to speak the way we speak. But I thank you for the social media, where we can express ourselves, and those that have like manners can be able to reason properly and understand. So I ask you, should Nigeria operate one uniform legal system, or should it formally restructure into clearly autonomous legal region? Or should we go our separate ways? What are you choosing? Comment below. On the comment section, write one law for all, or restructuring, or break up. Share this broadcast to all platforms, because silence will not solve structural contradictions. Open dialogue might, but in the case of Nigeria, you know there won't be any dialogue. You know, I know, that the people that are involved in this very issue that has to do with the Sharia law are not ready to dialogue. They are not ready to compromise. They have said it over and over again. Hopefully in the evening, I'm going to bring some program that they made in Hausa, where they said they will never ever back down in the implementation of Sharia. They have said it. They say they will never back down in the implementation of Sharia. And I bet you, if any one of you think that they're going to back down, you got to think again, because they will never back down. That is why we must rise up from wherever we are and continue to stand our ground. This is not the time for us to talk about irrelevant issues. We will continue to let the world know the reason why it is necessary to break up the contraction called Nigeria. Because these people, when it comes to this issue of Sharia, they are not ready to compromise, not today, not tomorrow, not ever. And the government is involved in this, fully involved. If the United States want to save life, this is the opportunity. Just speak the word. End Sharia or break it up. Speak that word. That word they don't want to hear. Speak it. Let the whole world hear it. Let it sound loud. Let it sound loud. So that you can save life. You can save humanity. in that contraption called Nigeria. You're welcome, my brother Christian. Thank you for joining, bro Christian.
Morning, brother.
Good morning, my brother.
So, there.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, Bale kal mmadụ ọ dị n'otu ma ụbọchị udo dị. So, ohere nsị ka m bata. Mmadụ ka isi eme. Jisi nnọọ ike nwanne m na. This is it. That is the time. It's long awaited time. And I think it was a couple of days ago, maybe 2 days ago, I wasn't able to come in yesterday. So the submission from Ralimo and the congressmen, I think we didn't. Yeah, we've not talked since then. So obviously, I'm kind of I am grateful because since last year that this whole thing started, there was always this should I say rumor or anticipation by everybody, but mostly by these Islamic Fulani terrorists. They were already anticipating, that we will be asked to abolish the Sharia law that has led to the destruction of Nigeria and everybody, that has led to terrorism, that has led to the everything, name it, from A to Z. All the ills that bewilder the country stems from that.
Yes.
And it's been in the system for so long now, for many decades. So therefore, I was really thankful that these congressmen, they came in and they added it in spite of the lobbying, the millions and millions. That this Tinubu Yoruba administration with the caliphate, they tried to lobby in so many ways. It did not hold water. That simply did not stop them, because the real contention above everything is this Sharia law. And you know what I mean?
Yes.
Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Because that is the real, and if you remember that we've been saying it too from day one, that is going to be the last straw that breaks the camel's back. Obviously was always going to be where the rubber will meet the road, because they will never accept to that, condition. They've assumed that the country belongs to them, the caliphate, and they can do and undo. They can get away with everything and impose it on everybody. And today, they come out, all of them, Gumio, Ahmed, the one who is a senior brother to the vice to P2P, all of them, they come out to lie, as usual. They come out to lie. They always lie. It's takia. They don't care whether you believe or you don't believe. They will say it anyway, that Sharia is only for Muslims, that it's only this, it's only that. But it's all lie. Everybody knows that. Apart from, it's not just speculation, Sharia has been used over the years to buy Christians. Akaloka was used, Sharia was used to cut off his head.
Yes.
Under Sanusi. And it was used on Deborah. And so many, and some other, one Yoruba woman who was preaching early in the morning. So many others, uncountable number of people, just to name a few, including the Sunday Jackson. It was based on Sharia. And as we speak, there are people who are still facing the Sharia consequence today as we speak.
And many of our business people that lost their business because of that.
Exactly. There's one in Abuja, the whole world saw it. So for these people they will still come out to lie before the world that Sharia is for Muslim. But everybody knows that that's just not true. It's what they are standing upon to chip in, continue to take your land, continue to shrink you, you know, house by house, street by street, little by little, they keep pushing. The fact that they're even trying to, or implementing it in the federal capital, that tells you everything. Because the guy, the Igbo trader that they took his shop, it was in Abuja.
Yes.
So, and for them to be coming out again, the prominent elite ones among them, like I just mentioned, this that Baba Ahmed and Yusuf, Professor Yusuf, whatever, so many of them, for them to still be coming out with their bull-faced lie to say that Sharia is only for Muslims, when event has shown that that is not true, and they continue to lie, and nobody calls them out. Nobody tells them that, like that Yusuf, Professor Yusuf, whatever, nobody tells him that on the basis of Sharia was Deborah murdered. On the basis of Sharia was Fred cut off, his head was chopped off. So many instances. But, so, like I said, the good thing is that I was thinking that that this U.S. government, the U.S. Congress, they will be assuaged by the pertinent plea by the Nigerian government, the medias, just name it, with the lobbyist group and the rest of it, that they were going to be able to kind of water it down. But surprisingly, so then again, like I said, I'm thankful that the likes of Chris Smith, they sworn from day one that this was not going to be just talk and go away. No, that they were going to get to the bottom of it. So the fact that they are in this report that is included, the major issue, you know, the thing that really holds everything in the country is the introduction of that Sharia. They've come out to say that it should be abolished because Nigeria is a secular country. It's just unthinkable that you will have one religious law in a so-called secular system. Is just unacceptable. So it's now the die is cast. It's either they abolish it in all the federal, because first of all, you can't say you have Sharia in the north, that is only in the north, and you say we are one Nigeria. It doesn't make sense. So why is it that I, as a Biafran, cannot go to the north, or as Igbo cannot go to the north to do my business because of your Sharia law? You want Nigeria, you are so-called one Nigeria. You are so-called one Nigeria. But you can come to my land and do your thing, and I cannot stop you. You can come with your cow and destroy my things in the farms and bushes. So that level of double standard can be accepted by any normal human being. So like I said, I think that the die is cast. They will never accept it, quite all right. But then they can just go their way, have their own country and become Islamic nation. And you know what? If they get up today and say that they are forming their own Islamic nation, nobody's going to stop them from doing that. You know that. Nobody. So obviously, they cannot eat their cake and have it. Except they think that they can really, prove to us that it's possible to eat their cake and have it. Because that's what it simply means. We won out. That has been well defined. Now, the U.S. has come in to play the diplomatic language, play the diplomatic game. And they're giving them these terms and conditions. It's as simple as that. Take it, or you leave. Or you leave those who want out to go there. So, we've said it severally. And again, I can lead you over that eventually they will all come to where we are, our point. Because we have known from day one that these things were unworkable. There's just no way it was going to work. Again, it's like a day and night. They never cohabit. It's like oil and water. They don't mix at all. So the choice is there. And Jehovah that now that the pronunciation has been made, there will be a follow-up.
Yeah.
Exactly. And I think it's well spelled out. There will be a monitoring team to see to it that the implementation follows. Simple as that. So people should be letting them know that, look, the choice is yours, and it's easy choice to make. It is an easy decision to make. If you don't want to abandon the Sharia law that has become inimical and become destruction and retrogression of the country, then you just walk away, have your own country, then you can implement your Sharia law. It's as simple as that. There are about 12 states, 12 of them in the states, in the Nigeria, 12 Nigerian northern states. So they can just do what they want to do. But the notion that they will impose it with so much boldness to force it on people, I think they've beaten more than they can chew. All the my brother choose. Thank you so much, bro.
Thank you so much, my brother. That is what we are discussing, and we have to keep on talking about that, because even before they made that presentation, we have always said it, that is going to mark the end of the zoo. We have always
100%.
We have always wished that they pronounce it, and finally
they did.
It had been placed on the table before Donald Trump.
Yeah.
And, when the final decision is going to come up, we believe that it's going to be more tougher than it is now.
You bet it's going to be tougher, because Brajus, I saw yesterday when I had time, I saw on Arise TV where the usual suspect, Ape Face, was saying that first they made reference to the fact that Nigeria is a sovereign country, that no country can come and tell them blah blah blah.
That guy is evil. That guy is evil.
100%. So he went on to say that Rally More and the Congress have now said this, but that is not the end of it. They still have to get to the table of Donald Trump and we'll hear what he will say. And afterwards, we expect to hear from Nigerian government what their take on it, that because Tinubu nobody, I think he said something like that, nobody will make Tinubu to go and abolish Sharia law in Nigeria because it's oh God.
I saw that very presentation. That guy is sick. That guy is sick.
The best way God want to destroy.
Yeah.
He first of all make him mad first.
Yes, so
that's what is about to take place now.
Yes.
Huh? He cannot change.
Yes, you're right, my brother. The person God will destroy, first of all, make them mad so that they will begin to behave. I saw that program when I can't just understand what is wrong with that ape face. I can't just understand. The kind of defense he puts for something that he knows is wrong. Even his fellow presenters will be there saying something reasonable. He will attack it.
Mm-hmm.
He will attack it directly.
Yeah.
More especially the ladies, he always intimidate them.
And
God have mercy.
Rufai saying you, even though he's a one Nigerianist, but he sees reasons most times, huh?
Yeah.
He take the side of reasoning. But Ruben Ephes Abazi will come out categorically to try and become a hindrance. You begin to wonder, is he a Muslim? I don't know. Is he in alignment with the caliphate? I don't know. But he always take this opposing and evil view when it comes to issues. Always. So, how can he say in good faith that having Sharia law in Nigeria is normal? I don't know how anybody can explain that. Because we know that in 1999, that was when it was put in the constitution, the 1999 constitution. And basically, that was a caliphate constitution.
It was smuggled in without any referendum, without consultation.
Exactly. So, when they went ahead, it was the caliphate, the military gang, mostly by the Fulanis. They did the constitution, which is anti-people constitution.
Yes.
Then in that same 99 to 2000, the arm twisted Obasanjo to now establish the Sharia law, which again is enemy of the people. It's against everything that secularism stands for. And Ruben Epfel, having seen all these years and decades that has been the bane of massacre, of genocide, and the destruction in Nigeria, he is still trying to defend it, saying that it's in the constitution. And you know what? Even if they have to go into voting in the National Assembly, we know that the caliphate will carry the day. You know why?
Of course.
Because they have the numbers in the National Assembly. Because they so created the country that they have more local government, they have more state, they have more representative. So anything you do, so that is how much they took over. That is how much destruction they brought upon the indigenous people in the country. That nothing can go through. Not even restructuring could go through. Because they will veto it down because they have the number. What kind of who is going to accept that? What kind of system is that? And the likes of Ruben Epfel, they will sit down and be cheering for such system. So obviously, like I've always said, the Ewezuka Chukwuka Abiyama that has led to where we are today with the coming of President Trump is gone. It's done. It was over. Trust me, the whole deed was done already. If not for the fact that Chukwuka Abiyama intervened just at the nick of time, the job was done, 100%. They had their people in the position of authority, the highest positions. They were allowed the terrorists, while the terrorists continue to use their terrorism to push the agenda, massacre people, send them to IDP camp, take their land and possessions. Then their foot soldiers in the National Assembly and Senate will be pushing it. So you see, they come from, divergent areas and angles to push it. So like I said, the job was almost maybe 90% or 90-something%, done. But again, we just have to thank God. And when I see people who comes up against America in Nigeria, that I begin to act and only but wonder, whom are they? Where does their loyalty lies? Because the world is really deep. You will see somebody, but you don't know who you think you think you know the person, but you have absolutely no clue about the person. That is how deceptive, very, very cunning human being can be. Because it's obvious that without this President Trump, oh my God. Showore was a few days ago, I think it was early this week, I just disagree with him vehemently when he tried to take credit for what he knows not about. Showore has been around now, protesting. Any protest that goes by him, he will be in it. But nothing has changed. The more they protest, the more things get worse. Showore was in Nigeria when Sunday Jackson was condemned, even by the Supreme Court. He couldn't do nothing. He did nothing, absolutely nothing. But when Trump stepped in today, the guy is free. And this IGP, this Yoruba guy, Botaku, Showore for years now have been calling him illegitimate, illegal IGP that he should go. They ignored him. Tinubu ignored him. Everybody ignored him because he can only talk, he can only bark, but he doesn't bite. So there was rumor that the United States, as usual, tell them that it's against the constitutional order for him to remain there as IGP. They all obey Trump. They do. Nigeria obey. They hear him and they know that they have to do. So now Abotaku is gone and he replaced him with another Yoruba person. Okay, the Biafra, the Igbo guy, he did what he did as usual, tribal bigotry. Now he put him. So Shore came out to take glory to say that it was him who removed Omotaku, or what is his name? I don't know. So I really I objected it. I take an issue with it because nothing would have done without the United States. Absolutely nothing. So, and he was trying to call Trump names. I think it's on video, it's on camera, calling him fascist, racist, whatever. He all sorts of names, but I completely condemn such, wickedness. Whether he understands it or not, I condemn it completely because without Trump, there's nothing sure or anybody can do. Not even the so-called revolution he's been talking about. He's not even able to organize it.
Which revolution?
Who with who? Revolution with who?
With who?
So how can you?
Nobody is ready to die for Nigeria. Nobody is ready at all.
Just look at this recent electoral bill signing.
Okay.
They could not even hold a protest.
Okay.
You see, when he came there, he said, "Now this is not the final straw. They have touched the final straw. We have to go into revolution immediately."
At the end, what happened? Nothing.
The election that they just concluded in Abuja about a few days ago,
they rigged it.
They can't do anything. Okay. Nobody is ready to die for Nigeria.
So my point is, when you see a guy like Shore like this, in this behavior of his, it's just sad. I'm not pleased at all. Even though there are times where we agree with him, but more times than not, it's just a sad situation because he knows that without Trump, without the United States, nothing ever, and I mean it, was going to change. Nothing.
The only thing there is that I think Shore has chosen his own path.
Yeah.
He has chosen his own path to make himself popular on that level.
Yeah.
To me, what I see now, he's not even fighting to make the Nigeria better. He's fighting to just keep that his legacy of a protester. So that
exactly.
Whenever he goes, they will remember him as one of the highest protesters in during his
exactly. So
to make keep that legacy for himself. It's not about giving you.
They will give him cup now. They will give him trophy for that.
So it's important. It's important that people understand that you have to go to where the solution is. You can't go about following somebody that has nothing, absolutely nothing to offer, can't make any change, is only serial protesting with nothing to show for it. So the people need to open their eyes to know. Before we were born, this protest and revolution has been going on, but nothing has changed because you can't even have a revolution in a country like Nigeria. A country that is not a country, is not a nation. How are you going to do that? When you look at in the time past, nations that have had revolution and it worked, they always have something that they're aiming at. Yes. And everybody, we agree to it, that something has to happen. This is what happened. It started in Tunisia. That was where it all started. The revolution started in Tunisia because a Tunisian guy graduated from school, no job, no government assistance. The government were doing how they like. They didn't care about anything. And this guy wrote a letter about what he was going to do, that he was fed up with the country, fed up with the system, fed up with everything. He wrote the letter, kept it, and he came to Times Square, set fire on himself, burned himself down. That is why the people wake up and say, no, this can't continue. And the whole country came out. I mean, all the nation, the whole country came out, and they went into this, and they were being quiet, but they continued until finally they brought the regime down. He fled. Ali Benabia, his name, something about Ali Benabia. He now finally fled the country. And then he went from there. He entered Egypt. Then he entered Libya and so many other places. So these are people that have a vision of what they want in the country. That's not the case with Nigeria. How can these people not know that? If not for selfishness, they are not uneducated or unintelligent people. They are intelligent people. He ought to know that. He knows that. He knows. I think he's being overtaken by his own personal aggrandizement, his own personality. That's how I see it. Because you see that those are the key areas. Those are key areas that there's disagreement between him and us, and between him and the kind of, even as much as they kind of appreciate each other, but that is the area of fundamental disagreement. Because you cannot have anything done in a country that is not a country. Every region coming with their own, issue, with their own agenda. How is it gonna work? The people don't believe in Nigeria because it's not believable. The Tinubu himself, who is there, he told the world that he doesn't believe in one Nigeria. So what changed now? What changed? You see what I mean? So now something changed because he sees opportunity to enrich himself, enrich his cronies, and build an empire for himself. That is what it's all about. Not that he cares about Nigeria. He doesn't care about. How can he care about Nigeria when 100 and some people will be 100 and something people? Nigerians will be massacred. He will not even care. He will not go there. He will not speak about it. Rather, he goes for a birthday party somewhere. You remember that?
Yes.
So how on earth does that work? Any nation, you can't even imagine any president anywhere in the world having such a situation. He doesn't care. He simply doesn't care. Because he doesn't care about Nigeria. Nobody cares about Nigeria except those that created it for their own benefit and those who are the politicians in the country who are benefiting. So it's a serious situation. It is serious. You cannot be a normal human being with even iota of humanity in you and say you believe in Nigeria. It's just not possible. Anybody doing that is just evil, pure and simple, including the P2B and the rest of them. Because P2B cannot do anything to change Nigerian fortune. Absolutely no way. Let him come and challenge. We put him on a challenge. Let him come and explain to us how is he going to stop these marauders, these invaders, these well-armed, sometimes more armed than other. So how exactly? Come and tell us. People don't ask questions. You ask. You begin to wonder what is wrong with the people. What is wrong with people? Can they not see Peter Obidan or Atiku or show these people who are saying that Nigeria will be better in their lifetime? Come and tell us how. How are you going to do it? Odiego, my brother, choose. But my prayer and hope is that our people listen, open their eyes and their brain to know what is going on. And now is the time, and including our people in the coastal region. Because the die is cast, people must begin to prepare now. People must begin to. You cannot wait. You cannot wait for the die minute. Begin to arrange yourself. Begin to organize on the exit from this evil demonic entity called Nigeria. If you don't see the sign, if you don't know that it's coming, I feel sorry for you. So we must begin to, in spite of our differences, begin to work towards that goal. That agenda is right here before us. That is the exit of the country. Thank you, my brother. God bless you.
Thank you so much, my brother. Look at what this one is writing on Twitter. This Arewa source. He said, America asking for removal of Sharia in Nigeria and Nigerian Christians supporting this must know that they are inviting a problem that could divide this Nigeria, this country.
So, well, we're ready for that.
Of course. What are they waiting for? They should just go ahead now. I don't know what the person is waiting for. Just go ahead.
Yeah.
That's what we know, that the time is already is overdue. It is long overdue.
Yeah.
So what are they waiting for? Go ahead. Go ahead and do it. You're welcome, Mwankwo. Go ahead, Elvis Mwankwo. Go ahead and speak to us. Let's hear
you. Good morning, sir.
Good morning. You're welcome.
Am I coming? Okay. You are hearing me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay. We are in deep mess in Nigeria. Deep mess. I wouldn't want to say too much I am just anchored one side and start listening to you people. You see, what I see in Nigeria is just, in fact, Biafra or nothing. Let me start from there. Biafra or nothing. The opportunity I have today. Am I coming out?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Am I coming? Very good. The opportunity I have today is to come out in your studio and say anything I want to say. You understand? That is the opportunity I have. And as you can see, not that we cannot speak our language, but we refuse to speak our language. We want everybody to be able to listen to what we are saying and not to be shutting ourselves on the leg. You understand? You see, I thank God today that we have moved this to this level today, this movement to this level today. Well, let me correct myself. This is not movement, but we are in government now. Biafra is now government. As you can see, it is God who drives all these things this time. P2B, we must not be discussing about this man. P2B have nothing to do in Nigeria system. He have nothing. He's fighting for himself. I wish yesterday the man was high in that place that I should be a happy man. And yes, I have a reason. I have a reason. This is the same man that come out last time to tell us that there is nothing like Biafra. This is the same man that have killed many of our people. Sorry to say that in your platform. And last time that he was ruling Anambra State. This is the same man. So which assurance is he going to give to us that there is something like Biafra when he goes in there? That is the same narration that people normally keep on driving, even in Nigeria here. And I call that total rubbish. Total rubbish. Total rubbish. P2B is going there for his pocket. He cannot fight this insurgency. What is more than Jonathan? More than Obasanjo? More than Buhari? Who is going to fight this the same thing? Is it P2B? Today, Tinubu is afraid of his head because of the same thing. We remember the one a lady asked Tinubu, what is the blueprint? In Nigeria here, Tinubu said that they have no any blueprint. Please use your phone and Google that.
You're right.
If I have lied in your platform, it tells us that there's no any blueprint. That is to say that he fight insurgency that is going to die. And you know that they have caged us enough in Nigeria to the level that we cannot speak up. If I made a video now, they will test me here. If I say, okay, let me drop and make a video, just a little broadcast, they will find me here and take me away. And I have nobody to speak. Yes. Unless I raise alarm in time, people like you been able to know that maybe I have been taken away by Nigeria state. They have killed everybody, my brother. We are in deep mess here. We are tired. And I use this opportunity, speaking now, so that Donald Trump will come up and do the needful. We are dying here. We are tired of Nigeria. If I can show you the area I am anchoring in Nigeria now, you will not like it. There is nothing happening. We are dying here. Our children is no longer moving to the school. There is not any woman you will keep in the house now. All have been going out from their husband's houses every day because there is no job. Is it not when you see money before your manhood will stand up?
Yes, sir.
I know what I'm for my brother. I am just, in fact, I'm just, this is not 10 years in Nigeria. Here is 10 years in prison. You know what I mean? At least you're the other side of the world. You know what I mean? 10 years in Nigeria become 10 years in prison. My brother, well, I thank people like you that normally come out to say something. But it is obvious that many a times when I may not see you people to even this election you are seeing, they have started it secretly in Lagos.
Of course.
Today, have you seen Nigeria? Hello, are you hearing me?
I can hear you. Go ahead, my brother.
Hello?
We can hear you.
Are you hearing me?
Yes.
Good. So, I know why I take off my spotlight to talk to you. Huh? I am not hiding. If you want me to on it, I on it. But I know why I off it.
Don't need to on it, my brother. Go ahead. I can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, so you see, in Lagos here, there is something that is happening in this Lagos. I am in Lagos. Even the people that know, but never mind. There's something that is going on here. You know Nigeria very well. Can you tell me when Nigeria start to secure work for all those children that we have that is that other type of 9 or 10 years that are still in primary KG, from KG to did you believe that Nigeria is securing job for those children? Then what of the ones that finish university to do? Now let me tell you why I am telling you this now. There is in Lagos State here. I am telling you where I reside. There is these children. I can send you this. If you can give me WhatsApp number, I can send you what I have the evidence here. I will send it to you. Do you know what they want to do? Of course, you know that we are sensible. Out of nonsense, there is sense in it.
Yes.
And I want you to also know that these people, they have planned it in another way. And when I see that very paper, I now know what they are doing. Now, you know, we have a lot of our Igbo brothers in Lagos. Our children is in Lagos, schooling in Lagos. Then started to take what they needed. Is only your son name. Your picture is going to show that your age is not yet time to vote, right? They are going to take away your picture. What they needed there most is that a place of birth. What they needed most is your son name and your real name. That is what they needed. Then when I am telling you all over Lagos State, then all the whole school in Lagos State, what are they trying?
This same thing applicable with Kwara State. I'm residing in Kwara State.
Please, yeah, listening to me. I cannot give you fake this thing, news. Giving you fake news will make Biafra not to come. I can only tell you, you know how Mazen and the Kano was brought us up now. We can reason before at something, can tell things about it and go and verify. One inside that 10 things, one must be truth about it. It's the way we are brought up. You understand? I have the evidence. I will show you. Just send me later. I will just write you in your comment section. Then you forward your WhatsApp there. I will put those things you there for you to see. And I would want you to come up in program because of what I am going to show you. You understand?
Yeah.
I know why I close now close the I close the picture, I think, and something, so that they will not get the information of the person who sent it to me. You understand? Who show me those things? Those things, then I snap it. It's with me. I can show you. You understand? So, my brother, this is not how country be run. I don't want to be here and start wasting any other person's time. But this is not how country is run. This is not country. Have you seen what happened to this? What are they calling this? Because I call it a stupid man. What are they calling it? IG of just what happened now? There is a man Tinubu take away from police. Now taking that man out, we have our brother there. That man is there with Biafrans for over years. That's our brother. What are they calling this man? Dealing with us mercilessly on behalf of Nigeria state. But today, then drop this man, supposed to pick this man up, this our brother up, to go and serve. Now, they raise another Yoruba man there. And now, we want to drop that our brother out of service. Let me not just start mentioning name. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know.
That is I think you see, that is what the state. And let us come together as a people to push this mountain. You will say no, that you are going to be with Nigeria. There is no any good thing Nigeria is bringing to the table. It's still the same Southeast that brought things to the table. These people, they said no. I still want to end my topic here, Biafra or nothing. Biafra or nothing. So, if maybe you are in this platform, listening to me under my voice this afternoon, and you are not following Ngozi Orabueze, it's like you don't know what you come this life to do. See, please, let me still do shout out to my brothers and sisters all over the world, those who support the Biafra movement, because you must know hope in Nigeria. We found ourselves in Nigeria, and that is why that is where I am right now. And I want to tell you one thing: there is no any funding money. There is no any money in Nigeria to fund this liberation. We don't have 50 kobo. We are suffering. You know, I can't be telling you that my children is not with me now because of trouble. Then I will be, but I know where I'm participating in this movement. You understand? I know what I am doing. Part of sharing this message, make it go viral. Make sure you take anything Biafra first. Before I brush my teeth, I make sure that my platform is filled with all the whole messages, so that another will see it. That is where I am now. I don't have money to be doing all those donations right now, because Nigeria, there is, I swear to God, nothing is going on in Nigeria. I swear to God. You want me now? I on my camera and show you where I am now. There is nothing. Nothing is happening. Today is
deceiving himself. Nigeria is not easy.
Nothing is going on. Believe me, we are dying here. Hellfire is better. I swear. Hellfire is better. There's nothing going on everywhere. Seized up. Since January, nothing is going on in Lagos State. Everywhere was just cold as. I swear. You want me to go to my 2 area and they make a video? I'll go there and make a video. I know that it must have been in Lagos before traveling to where you are today. You understand? Nothing is going on in Nigeria. Everywhere is just dead as. Believe me. So that is all I have to tell you people this morning. Please, you are not going to be tired. You are not going to be tired. You are not going to be tired. We are almost there. We are almost there. We're reading news every day. We're almost there. Huh? Please, may God bless all Biafrans. those lovers of freedom, that anywhere you reside, anywhere, anything you are doing, that is good thing. That is good thing. God will support you day and night. Bless your children, your handwork. Anywhere there is nothing, when you sow your hand there, you are going to take it there 100 folds. In Jesus' name, as we pray. Amen.
Amen. Amen. Thank you so much. Do you have a Bible there so that I can call my WhatsApp number? You have a Bible with you?
You know, I would not want you to call a number that maybe an enemy will take and start talking rubbish. You understand? So, but I will write you now. Let me go out from your studio and write you so that you can see conversation and drop it there. Is it not better?
Okay, anyhow, however you want it.
Let me write you.
For me, I don't care about who is going to call. I've been in it for a long time. So, but anyone that is okay for you, just do it.
Call it for me. Call it for me.
Okay, plus 447.
Plus 447.
864.
864.
397.
397.
169.
169.
Yes.
Okay.
Send me a message on WhatsApp. Then
I'm okay. No.
I'll take it from there.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so
God
much,
bless
my
you.
brother. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Continue on your part. Anyone that is up to you can do. I know it's not easy in Nigeria there. We understand the difficult situation that our people are facing. So everybody should continue to do the little you can. Just do it and be very careful and remain security conscious at all times. If anybody comes to say it is easy, that person is deceiving him or herself. The battle is not easy, more especially for those of our brothers and sisters who are in Biafra land. I really appreciate their effort, their strength, even in the most difficult situation, they are doing their own part. I respect every one of them and I appreciate them. I don't take their information lightly. I don't joke with things that are coming from the homeland because these people, so many of us that are living abroad and we are speaking, maybe if we are in Biafra land, we might not be able to do what we are doing today. That is the truth. Some of us have had the opportunity to be outside and we are talking. Maybe if we are in Biafra land, we cannot be able to speak. So when you see somebody who can still be able to be bold and speak out, no matter the differences, no matter the angle they are coming from, I appreciate them and respect them. Thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate you. And I appreciate everyone in Biafra land that is joining and doing what they need to do. So we go forward. Before we go through, I think I want to play I have some videos I got to play so that we'll listen to those videos that has some message to also pass. Message that shows that Nigeria is going nowhere. It has ended and there is no two ways about it. So before I play those messages, let us just get this quick intro and then we go into that message.
Don't follow for God now. Them say Tinubu don't follow for God now. Tinubu don't follow for God now. He want to take the tax chop off our head. Senate House fall and the criminals, country military fall and the terrorists, injustice, on motor shop forget law for inside court. Changaro Republic at the government. Abubakar Malami don't fall for God now. Him and EFCC put leg for shit. Them say Sheikh Kukumi don't fall for God now. Because Donald Trump don't come to Machambo. He go matching Boko boys, matching terrorists. As the government knows the way for kidnapping to stop. I make it don't fall for God now. Them make Nigerians see one die for suffer.
Thank you, and welcome back, everybody. There's a video I'm about to play. I think that video was made by there was a guy from the United States that is building houses in Yelwata. I learned that he was detained for 48 hours for no just cause. Somebody who came to help, equally, they detained him and they are fighting against him. So no matter what happens, we will continue to air our voice and continue to speak up. See somebody here, is that, let me see, somebody just came in here now, and in that name I saw Ikenga. Is that the Ikenga? Can you speak? Let's hear you.
My destiny is echoing. Let me work on it.
We can hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah, I said I hearing myself back. So
Okay.
do it.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm just joining. I don't know the topic yet.
Okay. Why I even brought in, because of the name I saw. When I saw the name Ikenga, I was thinking whether if it is the one that we know of. So no problem. We are talking about the issue of things that are happening in Nigeria, more especially the case of Sharia. The topic we are discussing today is about this Sharia issue, ending of Sharia in Nigeria, or allowing people to go, which we know is definitely going to get to that. So that is what we are discussing. And so I want to play this video. Let us listen to the video and hear what that guy passed through as he debunked all the lies that the Nigerian government were telling him.
Instead of commending and praising the work that is done in your state, you spit. You intentionally lie about the work that has been done in order to discredit what we've done.
You are talking of 36 houses, the best of minorities. The last time I was there, he raised 18, uncompleted 18 houses that he had.
You know that it's been more than 18 homes. If you've been to Yawata, you know that the work has been ongoing for months. And at this point, dozens and dozens of homes have been completed. But then you want to tell the news and you want to lie and try to discredit. And say that, oh, last time I was there, only 18 homes. Well, you must have not been to Yawata in months, because today is 41. The very work that you yourself refused to do. For 6 months, the government had the funds to do rebuilding, to be able to help the people. And it wasn't done. You sat on the money that was supposed to go to the ones who lost their families, who were massacred in the night, who now have no home. And you chose to do nothing. And we do what you guys refuse to do. And your choice is not to uplift and to praise, but to spit on what we have done.
I don't know who gave him 300 billion projects to build market. It's laughable. We don't have such. If you have any 300 billion project that the ministry write to him or whatever, he should come.
Mr. Kunde, you say that you have no clue who talked about a 300 million market. Yet it was your own words. Tell the truth. I have the messages. They're right here. You sent the video. You told me the figures of what this market that was proposed will cost. And I rejected it and I said no. I said from the very beginning when I came to SEMA, when I came to the Benue government, I'm here to rebuild Yawata, the homes and the market. And the response was the government has a plan. Please, we will do the market. You can do the homes, we will do the market. You rejected my intervention because of your plans. And your plans, based on the messages, was a 300 million market in which no village in Nigeria has. Not one village has this market. And so I ask you, why are you proposing such a monstrously expensive village? Which we can't even find this in Nigeria. The people just want to go home. They just want to survive. They just want to live in peace. They will take anything, even if it's 500,000 naira, whatever it is, to be able to help them. And instead of using what you have to go and help immediately, to run into the fire to help your own people, you are going to sit back and then do nothing because of your 300 million market. I ask you, Mr. Kunde, today, have you built the market? Where are the funds for the market? Where are the funds that have been donated for Yawata? Where are they?
We rejected the plan of thatch houses for the returnees.
There was no plan for thatch houses. If you go to Yawata today, you see cement and brick. Not once was it proposed that we will build thatch houses. If we were going to propose to build thatch houses, we would allow them to do this themselves. They lived in mud and grass. Today, they live in cement.
If we want to settle people, we'll tell them this is the way we want to settle. That's why the government of Benue State also have a resettlement plan. But we cannot return people the same way they were.
You say that you can't return people the same way that they were. I ask you, which people have you returned to their land in Benue? Which ones? Which families? Which homes have you built? Which people have you allowed to go back to their ancestral lands? Which ones? The only reason that I'm even working in Benue and in Nigeria as a whole is because the government is not doing it. You have millions of people around Nigeria who have had their villages burned, their farms have been stolen, they've been forcibly removed from their land. And you guys are allowing this, and you're not helping them. No village has the government built. And so we have to come to be able to do this because as a Christian, we cannot stand by in silence as people are massacred, as Christians are slaughtered, as Muslims are burned. We stand for truth, we stand for justice, we stand for what is right. And it is our duty to do this. And we come because you are not doing it. Our call is to stop the killing. Allow people to go home, protect their families. Allow them to go and live in peace, to farm, to practice Christianity. If they want to practice Islam, let them practice Islam. But let them do it without the fear that in the night their children are going to be burned alive. And use the money that has been donated. Use government funds to be able to help the people that are suffering in your own country. The Tiv, the Hausa, the Irigwe, the people whose blood is being poured out, the people who are afflicted. When will you help? When will you do the right thing?
So that is a message coming from that guy from the United States who was a volunteer to support those who are facing the Christian genocide. And as usual, just like Frank said, that many of their people have been bought over by the Janjaweed. They attacked the guy, they lied against him. He has come to debunk all their lies. They lied against him and they even detained him for 48 hours. So that is the evil that people are confronting. And these people that have seen the first-hand evil of Nigeria, we are urging them that the next step to go ahead and do is to create this environment where countries will be created according to value system. Only that will save people. Until you do that, everything is a waste of time. There is another video I want to play. Let us listen to what this one has to say also, and information that is also educating to the world and to those of us who knows that Nigeria has ended.
Are you saying they have more arms and ammunition than us? Somebody mentioned budget. Is the terrorists and ISWAP having a bigger budget than the Nigerian military? What we lack is political leadership. Do you know that there are, I thought you said I'd be barrack boy. I can mention the Mensati Barracks is CEO. Now there I spend most of my time. If you go there, I was a Sion president for a military Catholic church. I had soldiers under me as youths. And when they go and come back and tell us story, horror. That you go catch person, one person go call intervene. Military go they do one thing, civilian go they do reconciliation. Reconcile with who? The reconciliation of a bandit is between the bandit and his God. The reconciliation of a terrorist is between the terrorist and his God. Your job as government is to arrange that meeting. And the earlier you arrange that meeting, the better for all of us.
Absolutely.
So this government does not have a clear-cut policy on what they want to do. Let me tell you, a serious government will end insecurity in 1 year. It's not hard. Are the bandits more trained than our soldiers? Are the bandits more kitted than our soldiers? Do they have more emeralds than our soldiers? Have you ever seen a bandit with a tank? Do you know how many T-72s that Nigeria has? Do you know how many T-54s that Nigeria has? Do you know that Nigeria can still buy more because we are a sovereign nation?
The answer to these questions is before you. That is the difference between us and them. You don't expect terrorists to fight terrorists. The Nigerian army, you are saying that they can have power to do this. That was when there were people who were serving as army. Today, what you have are terrorists.
They send your military in the forefront and they take them up. You say, sometimes they say things that are accurate, but at the end of the day, you find out that these people, the difference we have with them is that we are facing the fact and reality that is before us. But in another way around, the other people who claim to be one Nigeria continue to pretend that all is well when things are not well. So when you see them speak very eloquent with facts, just like he said, the only business the government have is to arrange a meeting between God and the bandit or God and the terrorist. Not to go and negotiate with the terrorists themselves. No. If they want to negotiate, it is between them and God. But what do you see in Nigeria? The government is the mediator. They are the one negotiating, and they are the one making sure that the bandit and terrorists are protected. And yet, some still believe that somehow you can salvage this terrorist country called Nigeria. You can't salvage it. The court in Canada that told you that the ruling parties are terrorist organizations. They didn't make a mistake. It wasn't to entertain you. It wasn't to entertain you. It wasn't the propaganda. It was a fact. But some of you still pretend as if you didn't hear it. And you go back to the studio and you begin to shout.
Do they have bombs? Do they have airdrop bombs? They don't. But when we have a civilian leadership that is inept, I didn't want to go this far, a civilian leadership that has no balls, that's exactly what you get. It's like your children, they misbehave for us, they blame your neighbor. It is your job. Fix it. That's why you were elected.
Interesting. So let's leave security.
Let's
No.
Shay has to respond.
No. You see, you've mentioned a whole lot of stuff.
See this idiot.
And you cannot say that all these things that you're talking about started under this government.
No, I don't blame this government.
Please.
You see, I don't need to play this idiot voice because these are a bunch of clowns. I have already played the area that I wanted us to get the fact from. Like people who are watching, who are not Nigerians, who are watching, when they hear what that guy actually said, try to make sense of it. In a country where the government is protecting the terrorists, in a country where they claim to end everything with all the sovereignty messages they are preaching, and yet they cannot secure life and property of their own people. I want you to make a sense out of it, and you realize that what is happening in the zoo, the only solution remains disintegration, because that project, Islamization, is something that they are serious with and they're not playing with it. I'm going to play one last message before we go on our closing remarks. This last message now is a message that was delivered from one of the Liberation Army in the homeland, who gave a resounding message based on what we are seeing today. What you see, the one they call Udele is doing, going around Biafra land, and the other ones are doing, attacking our people, going to invade our land, and nobody is speaking. And I want you to hear what he had to say regarding to those issues.
Good evening, Biafra all over the world. As I'm not getting video also based on I'm not doing my name of FIFA. Boy, I got you couple and human and the man, got you one of blind human and the man. Any diability can make them okay if you are him. Any diability can make them one if you are him. Na him na achọ ihe ruru mu nwoke a ga-egbochi nwa a ga-egbochi onye ukwu a ga-egbochi onye nta a ga-egbochi. Ana m agwa ndị Igbo okwu n'ụbọchị kịta na-asị Udele Ikengoro Agụ Obi Kubana Chief Priest unu ahụ na ihe na-emenụ n'ala Igbo maka na ndị na-asị Igbo because of gịnị na ndị a niile na-anụcha Igbo kana ọ na-aka mma gị chiri gbo onye iro gị okwu gị egwu ya n'okwu na language ọ ga-anụ. Ma ndị niile na-asọpọtụ Ijele, ma ndị niile na-agba okwu, ma ndị niile wetara ego na nwaanyị na-agbazi ugbo na ụmụnne anyị na-atụzi ego si na-abịa ka na-abịa baa iwọ. Enweghị gasị na ọ chọga ihe achọga, enweghị gasị na nwa ya furu, enweghị gasị na nwanne ya furu. Ọ ka mgbe Udele si bịa wọ ka nsogbu ndị a si bịawa na ayawo ndị Hausa, ayawo Fulani, ayawo Iswap, nyawo Biafra freedom. Men on ground, ESN all over the world. Nwoke nụrụ olu nwaanyị nụrụ olu m. Ka unu na-asọpọtụ ya, unu aga ahụ ka eziokwu kwuo. unu aga eje gwa na ihe ọkọsụ ga problem maka na ọ ka anyị mere ka a na-ekwu maka na asị na nwata kpaa ezigbo nkụ asị na akpara na ajọ ọhịa udele na ha emele unu na-aba aka unu na-ehele ya anyị adịghị against onwe onye anyị bọdagara but ọ ga-ewute m na anyị ga-ebilite for event nwoke apụtakwuo ihe ọjọọ nwaanyị apụtakwuo okwu ọjọọ ifie ga-eri ndị ahụ ka a na-eme ya na unu aga agwa na ihe ọkọsụ ga problem maka na agụ nọ n'ụra ihe anga aga na-ewe ekie trouble dey sleep ihe anga go dey wake up onye metụla nwa agụ aka n'ọdụ ma ọ dị ndụ ma ọ nwụrụ anwụ aga m abata na TikTok again bịa gwa mmadụ okwu but point of correction ESN a na-egbu mmadụ ESN a na-emegide mmadụ Biafra a na-egbu mmadụ Biafra a na-emegide mmadụ first to be do no the pain na second to be do otu udele megide na unu a na-ehele ya anyị na-agba ọsọ n'ala Biafra ha mechakwa ha ala anyị nwewe ama anyị our own otu udele megide unu akọnshọn ya unu ekwu okwu unu a na-asọpọta na-amali elu echi na unu asị na anyị chụgo unu abụtara ala nnu unu echi unu asị na anyị nwamere unu ji achọ onye lọta ala nnu unu but unu atụchala ego na asị ha bịa gbuchi anyị ọwụzie na ha bịacha mgbe ha egbuteli ihe anyị unu apụta na soshal midia bịa gwawa ndị mmadụ ihe anyị na-eme unu otu anyị si arị anụ mmadụ otu anyị si egbu mmadụ ugbu unu udele bịaga na unu aga ajụkwa ha ma ha eriga anụ mmadụ unu aga ajụga ọwụwụ mmadụ ka ha bịara igbu ndị ọjọọ Fulani herdsmen ndị amị ọkwa ha bịara ya attack we accept but enwere ilulu m tụrụ na vidio m mere before agwara m unu na onye ọbụla ndị iro chiri anyị n'ọha nwaga na-adakpu but ka unu buru n'obi na ihe ndị udele ga-eme the repercussion ga-abịa and nwoke ọbụla ga-asị na ESM mere o ji ọlọta ha ụlọ ya Biafra mere o ji ọlọta ha ụlọ ya ifie ga-eru ya elulala gerekwa olu m mmụọ na mmadụ gere olu m nwoke gere olu m mmadụ gere olu m ijele ihe ndị na-eme ewu ha amị ewu polisi ewu air force ewu security ha ga-ahụkwa ya na but ha bịa ha ajụ anyị sị nwaanyị anyị ji ebu ebe anya wamị anyị polisi udele ijele awụghị amị ọwụhụ polisi udele awụghị amị ọwụhụ polisi ọwụhụ civil defense ka o ji awụ air force ka o ji awụ joint force enweghị ihe ọwụ but ọ na-ebu ebe na-eji na-agwa na ihe ndị ọ na-eme unu a na-ehele ya ị n'obodo oyibo ị n'ala Igbo ị nọ Lagos na Abuja ebe ọbụla ị nọ ya tụ dik ya tụgharị ọwụ onye Igbo ga-aghọta ihe m kwuru mgbe mmiri na-ama ohu ka ọ na-ama onye kpịa ọchụ nwa ọkọ nwa ada nwa ọkọ nwa ọsọ anyị nọ n'onwe anyị achọga nwoke anyị achọga nwaanyị anyị achọga onye ukwu na-abịa na-ajụ anyị moto ndị mmadụ efugekwa but na-awa ọchịkwa na ụwa ha bịara na ha ga-abịa kidnap wa mmadụ zuo moto mmadụ ka ha nwee ike mebie aha Biafra ifie ga-eri ha a ga-apụta chi udele gị lije a ịbịara na nke a gị mara na ụmụchukwu na disaster eji obi anụgo ọra ị ga-ala ije ha na nke a but ndị ahụ niile na-asọpọtụ gị atụọla ha ego dị ho ọsụ ọlụ atọọla ego ka emegide ụmụchukwu but advice m tinye unu na unu ga-alakwa ụmụchukwu anọrọ but unu emegekwara ka enye ọda na ihe ndị unu na-eme anyị maka na anwa anya ọda problem ga-adị n'ala Imo steeti jụrụ oyi Hope gọvanọ of Imo steeti ga-asị na ịhụgaghị ya eme ugbu na-aga esi na aka ga-adị ha na ịdị ha awe ịdịkwa awe na ihe ndị ujele na-eme because ọ bụrụ na ịdị ha awe ị ga-akọnshọn ha big men professional barristers commissioners unu ahụga ihe ijele mere ọ mgbe ESM Biafra freedom Biafra squad ga-eme ka ha ka unu ga-ahụ ifie ga-ericha unu n'otu otu unu hụrụ eziokwu na-agba nkịtị ndị na-ekwesịghị ikwu ekwu weli ya unu ata gizili udele the only thing chere gwa ndị mmadụ na unu ata gizili udele enweghị ihe ọwụ to us as far as na president of Nigeria jiri ịhụ Maazị Nnamdi Kanu asị mba udele iwe shit to Biafra land wepụnụ friends wepụnụ family people udele iwe shit enweghịkwa onye chụga mma gị enweghị chụga parents gị enweghị chụga ụmụnne gị But I be for our own now. Uneje to 1 and 9, 2 moon 9, if you get it unu. Bring an obi. Na ihe chenjela. Auzi otunu si che ka o si de. Ihe unu obula numere na revenge aga na eme. I gonna choose it for revenge. Nwoke nuru olu nwaanyị nuru olu. First to be do, not the pen. Na second to be do. Udele no no abuze mege. E won army, e won police, e won civil defense, e won air force, e won force e won na Nigeria. But ibu ebe ha banket. Ihe a ga-abịa ijuzi wu ESN ele ndị biri unu ebe. Ọkụ ga-agbawa onye ọbụla na-ajụ ndị ESM onye biri ihe ebe. Ọkụ ga-agbawa onye ọbụla ga-ajụ Biafra Revelation Army onye biri ihe ebe. Ọkụ ga-agbawu ha. Ọnwụ ike ga-egbu ha. Ndị anyị ga-adakwasị ha. As far as Biafra is concerned, we go nowhere. Biafra will stand. Maazị Nnamdi Kanu, I will never disappoint. It's better na m na Biafra than na na Nigeria. And aga m anwụkwanụ. I will never buy. But ihe na-agwa unu ndị a niile na-akpọ Obi Kubana, Chief Priest Udele, nke ọbụla nụ ha na-ekwu aha Biafra, minus ọ na-anọ n'unu. Ndị a na-ahụkwana ihe ndị niile Udele na-eme na-post na social media, unu aga comment, unu a na-ehele ya. Buru unu n'obi mgbe ụmụ Chukwu ga-emewe, mgbe ndị mozi ga-abịa ọgụ. Onye ọbụla ga-ebilite ikwu okwu ọjọọ n'isi ụmụ Chukwu ifie ga-eri ha. Ọkụ nsọ ga-agba ha. Ọnwụ ike ga-atụ ha. Enweghị nwa, enweghị ego ga-atụ ha. Ụta Chukwu ka ọ ga-eshadị. Na Chukwu ka abịa. Ndị a ya ga-atụ ha. Enweghị di ga-atụ ha. Enweghị nwa ga-atụ ha. Enweghị ihe ọma na ndụ ga-atụ ha. Ihe ike ga na-adakwasị ha. Anyị ga na-eje n'ihu n'ihu. Nwoke a ga-stop ya. Nwaanyị a ga-stop ya. Onye ukwu a ga-stop ya. Onye nta ga na-stop ya. Ụmụ Chukwu ga na-aga n'ihu. Ọnwa disaster. Mmadụ akọla m. Mmadụ enwe nke ịkọ m. Naanị Chineke nna ma ihe njipụta ụwa. Mpụta ka mmegide nwoke ifegharịa m, mpụta ka mmegide nwaanyị ifegharịa m. Mana ahụ na-apụta m ka mmegide onye ọbụla na ihe dị mma ka m na-eme. Ọ ga-agajiri m n'eke, gajiri m n'orie, gajiri m n'afọ, gajiri m na nkwọ, gajiri ndị ọbụla ji ofe obi otu m si ji ofe obi na-arụ ụra ka ọ gajiri ya, gajirikwe ndị ọbụla na-ahụ Biafra n'anya. Maka na otu Udele ha na-eme ka ha enwere ndị na-asọpọtụ ha. Ọwụzi nwoke pụta ka ọ sọpọtụ Biafra, unu eje chụgharịwa ya na ezinụlọ ya. Ife ga-ericha unu n'otu n'otu. Ọ ga-eri unu n'eke, ọ ga-eri unu n'orie, ọ ga-eri unu n'afọ, ọ ga-eri unu na nkwọ. Na Chukwu ka abịa m ọfọ. Nya first and last unu ga-ahụ m na TikTok until meme ihe wuche obi m.
That was a very powerful message delivered, and from everything he has said in that very video and the warning, I concur with it. I have spoken something similar on the operation that is going on in Biafra land, seeing a non-state actor sponsored by the federal government of Nigeria with the army and weapon operating. It is a thing of concern, and it is nice that when we see this information, we put it out. This is what the guy has said. Elvis Mwanko, I saw you raising your hand. Go ahead, Elvis.
Please, my brother, because of this very young man that this young man that just speak now,
yeah,
I myself, I share that video or picture of Udele. I share it, and I have reason. You see, whenever I share that video or I share the picture, I read what he have stated in that picture or video. You understand? I am also raising alarm and telling other people that have not seen it to see it, and also share it so that he will get to those who he make that video for. You understand?
Yeah.
I don't know whether if you understand me.
Yeah, I understand. No, sharing is why. I think he was talking about people. There are people that are praising them. They go to the comment section, get the video, they praise them. Those are the people he's talking about. Not sharing. Sharing needs to create awareness is good. Go ahead.
This young man will never fight Igbos and go free with it. He will never fight a whole Igbo land and go away with it. Okay, we have left that one. I want you to see something. There is a man I want to show you. I want you to listen to what Nigeria state has done to this man. I myself, they have seized at least three of my bikes from me. But I thank God that at least now I'm not riding Okada now. It is what I used to help myself. You understand? I want somebody that says that is a Nigerian. We want to see your proudness as a Nigerian. That thing that will make you a proud to say that you are a Nigerian. That is what we want. If you are in this platform and you say that Nigeria is good, please stand up, raise up your hand. We will give you a mic to explain how Nigeria is good. You understand? Because I believe one thing, that anywhere that is not good, you will not go there 2 times. But it is when your way, when you pass 2 times, become good. That is when you are going to go down the same road again. Please, I challenge you as a one Nigerianist in this platform to raise up and we will give you a mic to explain how good Nigeria is. You have heard the other young man explaining how Nigeria fund terrorists, and which even me here can tell you better because I am in Nigeria and I do travel to my land. So I see what soldiers are performing on the way, and that is exactly to show that they are the one sponsoring these killings of Nigerians. You understand? They are the terrorists we are talking of. Nigeria state, the government. That is what I mean. Sir, stand up. I want you to explain something for these people. This man is from Adamawa. You understand? He's from Adamawa. He's from Adamawa. I want you to listen to this man so that you will know how somebody will plan himself to stand up the way Nigeria draws that person back. Listen to this man. It is obvious that there's not something I want this man to put on his head, but just listen to this man. And because of that, I want to on my spotlight so that you will see who is speaking to you right now. I'm sorry, my people.
Go ahead.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. I am from Adamawa State, but I came by 1.2 million. I use it 3 months. So this allows people to carry out. Go allow. I say for us getting to 3 months, nothing. So I can't start to sell this for me. Look at the cover I send. See for my head here. So I regret that I am the Nigerian man. So now this country needs to divide. Everybody fight English. If the country divide, me I will follow Biafra. I'm not the Biafra man, but I will follow Biafra because Nigeria where they do it. I'm so far from this country now. To see food chop now, wahala. Food where you go chop with your family, 5,000 naira, not to cook food for house. So this is getting more. That's why I say make I let you go.
I think you see. I know why I own this spotlight for you to see. This man was sitting down here alone since over how many hours now? It's just a kind of to rest himself before moving. You understand? When you say something is sweet, please show us how that thing is sweet. Show us when you cook soup finish. I know that you do taste that soup, so you can be able to tell someone how it's sweet. You understand? So let us use our sense. Nigeria is not a place to be. Please, if you cannot sponsor Biafra or anything, please try to at least what from you is try to share this message. Let it go viral. Like their message, share it, let it go viral, so that other continents will begin to see what is going on in Nigeria here. We are in problem. I continue what I said before. We are in problem. If you watch very well, the place I am standing before is still where I stand. And the problem with me is that I don't want to start showing my face anyhow. You understand?
You don't have to. You don't have to show yourself for security reasons, my brother. You don't have to. Just talk to us.
Yes. He knows me very well, but I want to urge you people that there is nothing moving on in Nigeria. We are in problem. Hellfire. When somebody die, you can't see money to bury anybody. As I'm telling you, my father is riding down since January 8th. January 8th, this 2026, in mortuary. Where are you? Have you seen money to eat of talking of to go and bury somebody in this kind of place since January till now? I mean, in my own business place, nothing is happening. Believe me, man, I am matching this plan. I swear now, there is nothing going on. Nigeria is finished. Believe me, I said Nigeria is finished. Ask me anywhere, I will go and stand there and make a video for you. You will see it that nothing is going on in Nigeria. Nigeria is finished. Biafra or nothing. I mean, Biafra or nothing. My brothers, Biafra or nothing. We can't be in this kind of place. Yes, now. I have a brother that live Nigeria to India since 20 years now. He returned back in this Christmas. One of my wife's brother like that. He come back this Christmas. At least the achievement the man have made already. I now ask myself, when this young man is leaving Nigeria, is when I am trying to graduate from my work. And I have nothing. But look at this young man, at least he's proud of going outside. I think you see, please, we are tired here. We are tired. Keep on pushing. And God will bless all of you and bless the work of your hand.
You see?
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate you so much. Thank you so much. Just continue to be security conscious and take good care of yourself. It's not important even showing us your video. Just hearing your voice is an encouragement for us. We know that our people down there are still with us. It is enough. Thank you so much. I appreciate you for that wonderful, wonderful presentation. And the other brother in Adamawa there that also spoke, we appreciate him also for being able to give that testimony to let people know that when we say Nigeria is gone, it is gone. There is no hope there for anybody. Not for the Biafran people, not for the Hausa, not for the Fulani, not for anybody. There's no hope for anybody. The Fulanis, the terrorist Fulanis we know today are just there to destroy lives and properties. And the only way out is allow us to go. Let them continue with their terrorism over there. Allow us to go. As simple as that's all we're asking. We are not asking for anything. We are not asking for presidency. We are not asking for any property. We are not asking for resource control. Allow us to have our life. Simple. Bleak and bleak. That's all we ask. So my brother, Coachus, please give us your closing remark, Coachus. Give us your remark closing so that we can be able to round up. It's almost 4 hours now. Coachus, are you there?
Yes, I'm here, Mazichus. Thank you very much for giving me the opportunity once again. And the same time, Biafras all over the world. If every one of us see where we find ourselves today, we are going to realize that we are in critical time this moment. Because this message of our brother, most especially this our brother in uniform that come out to drop this message. I'm coming. Seeing Ijeli going all over Biafra land, making video. Nobody talked to him in this point of time. Asari Kubo. Asari Dokubo have come out the other day. He said that he has been they give him a contract to organize some of his boys. And at the same time, before saying that, he said that his boys is all over Biafra land, most especially Imo State. Most especially Imo State. They are the same Imo State that his boys is staying. Is it not that Imo State that Ijeli is making this video?
Yes.
No anybody. Both all these people that call themselves City Boy Movement. Now this our brother have given a serious message. None of them come out openly. Ask Asali, is he among Nigerian military agents? None of them asked him that question.
They didn't ask her.
Ijele is also doing his own now. Nobody also asked him a question. Is he among Nigerian security agents? Nobody asked him that question. But when all these our boys that call both the Biafra Liberation Army, the ESM that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu created before he went in, that later moved from ESM to Liberation, that later reformed from Biafra from ESM to Biafra Liberation Army. And today, the whole world, most especially Nigeria, they are calling them a terrorist. But they have forgot, they have even forget there is some people that is being contracted by Nigeria government that is not among Nigeria force or something like that. They do not call those people terrorists.
No, they're not going to talk.
Likewise, the Boko Haram and all these people that's going about, most especially northern part of Nigeria, that is going about with ammunition, using that the same ammunition, escorting their cows all over the street. They do not call those people terrorists. But our boys, these are brothers and sisters, that had been found themselves in the bushes for them to chase out the Fulani terrorists in our land, in our forests. That is the people that are calling terrorists. Because these the same people that you call our brothers and sisters, most especially this one that gathered themselves as a city boy movement, that did not know what is chasing them just because of stomach infrastructure. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is right there in Sokoto today. It's because of his fighting for the freedom of Biafrans. They should still remember Mazi Simon Ekpa is also in Finland. The same freedom that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is looking for, that is what Mazi Simon Ekpa is also looking for. And they are guarding themselves. They call themselves City Boy Movement. They did not know if anything happened to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu or if anything happened to Mazi Simon Ekpa today, are they going to say that they are city boys, that they are stupid City Boy Movement, or what they are even calling it themselves? Is he going to save them in this Nigeria? The Northerners has even they have stand on their ground. Say that their Sharia law is going to stand. The City Boy Movement that you people call yourself, you're not going to take anything away from that Sharia law that they're talking about. You people should also remember, most especially the one that call himself Obi Kubana. What are you producing?
Okay.
What are you producing? You are producing hot. You are producing drink. You don't know that this Sharia law is against that your product.
You never know. Idiot.
You did not know that. This City Boy Movement is not going to save you when the time comes. When this time that they're talking about, when the whole plan that's been set aside by this Janjaweed, when the whole plan, when they finally execute it, you're not going to save you. This is your City Boy Movement, you're not going to save you. You should take note of that. That is what you're supposed to know. And you are calling yourself Obi Kubana. You are calling yourself City Boy Movement. This is the time for every one of you. Use your number 6. Use your number 6. Because this 2027 that you people are fighting for, you're not going to come. If Obi finally join the ancestors in Edo State, this 2027, is he going to see it?
For where?
El-Rufai is now shouting, show me the law. They have forgot that when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is staying in DSS custody, he's talking about this law because he's an Igbo man. Then think that you're not going to reach them. what is happening today. Malami, that is also shouting, show me the law. Malami have forgot the time that he hold Mazin Nnamdi Kanu in DSS custody. More than 5 good years. He went as far as Kenya to go and kidnap Mazin Nnamdi Kanu. He did not remember anything concerning law. Mazin Nnamdi Kanu have always said, go and serve the zoo and come back in shame. This our brother that is supposed to be the IG of police today. Haven't he come back in shame?
So now, Frank
haven't he come back in shame?
You don't speak grammar finish. Finally, they retire.
That word that Mazin Nnamdi Kanu have always said, that amount that Nigeria government is giving you, come and join the freedom of Biafra. That money is going to be given to you ×2. And he said it in live video. We should all remember that no word that Mazin Nnamdi Kanu said that haven't come to pass. That giving you people that too that is talk about is still in existence. You're going to take just a little time. Biafrans all over the world, every one of you should retrieve your step back. Stand on that man. This is the time for everybody to stand on that mandate that Mazi Simon Ekpa talk about. You should stand on that mandate because the Janjaweed have stand on their own mandate. And this is time for every one of us to go back to your chamber, go back to your house, and recalculate and come back again. The whole world, the spirit of Biafra has given every one of us second chance. If you miss this target now, it's going to be disaster from every one of us. Every one of us is going to feel it. This is second chance that Chukwu Okike Abiama has given to us. We should stop attacking our fellow brother. Focus on that goal post that you want to score that goal. And this is the time. Thank you, Mazi Chus. May Chukwu Okike Abiama continue to protect you. Protect every one of us that is standing for the freedom of Biafrans all over the world. And bless Mazin Nnamdi Kanu. And also bless Mazi Simon Ekpa. And also bless Dr. Ngozo Rabezi for standing on that mandate that Mazi Simon Ekpa tell him to stand. And every one of us, we should all just remember that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, likewise Mazi Simon Ekpa, we're not going to come out and declare on that Biafra. That is what every one of us is supposed to understand. Stop fighting one another. Focus on that goal post, because that is where we are going to score that goal, no matter what. Thank you, Mazi Chus.
Thank you so much, my brother, Coach Chus. I appreciate you. So every Biafran that have joined us on this program today, I appreciate every one of you. I thank you all for being part of the program. Remember, there will be the case of Mazi Simon Ekpa is still coming up on the appeal is coming up on the 5th of August. Remember the appeal of our Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa that every Biafran that can be able to be in Finland should try as much as possible to be there. Prepare yourself, get your ticket on time so that you can join on that very case. He needs our presence, and our presence will encourage him more also wherever he is. And there will be, I think there's a fundraising that's going to be held for the case of Mazi Simon Ekpa because of the foreign lawyer, the international lawyer that have been gotten for Mazi Simon Ekpa. So there are a group with Divine Project team is organizing a fundraising for Mazi Simon Ekpa cause precisely for that very international lawyer. For that very international lawyer that's going to represent Mazi Simon Ekpa internationally. So the fundraising is going to be coming up. The links are there, and the flyer is the flyer you are seeing here. So everyone who has to participate should go and participate. This is about our Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa he has sacrificed a lot for us. And we need to do our own part to make sure he has a good representation. It is important. Just for his lawyer, that representation is very important. You know, in the initial case, Mazi Simon Ekpa did not have a good representation. That is why they did not admit any of the evidence against Nigeria was not admitted. The prosecutor refused to admit all those evidence because there was no proper defense for him. So in this time around, that international lawyer will play a major role to make sure that those evidence are being presented, going through the European Union, going through the External Affairs Minister of Finland, and going through the United States of America and all that international bodies. The lawyer will not be represented inside the court. He will not be inside the court to stand for myself, but he's going to be on international background to make sure that those evidence are provided. And it is very important. So try as much as possible to support on this project or that fundraising to make sure that Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoku has a proper representation. I think this fundraising is coming up. The date is there. The flyer is out there. The date is there. I think it should be on Saturday or so. So wherever you are, play your own role. Whatever you are doing to see that our leaders are protected, please do your own part. Whatever you are doing to see that the struggle of Biafra is doing, do it. No matter the angle you are, no matter the area you are, no matter the corner you are. My own concern is Biafra. As long as you have a project that focuses on the restoration of Biafra, please go ahead with it. I have said it time and time again, anything that has to do with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu or Mazi Simon Ekpa, I will promote it because they deserve our participation. They deserve much from us. It doesn't matter who is doing it. All of us cannot be doing the same thing at the same time. Some people might be doing one thing or the other. Others might be doing one thing or the other. There are people who are in defense. There are people in diplomacy. There are people who are focusing on the case of Mazi Simon Ekpa. There are people who are focusing on the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We promote all these things when we see it. Do not get confused. It is about Biafra restoration. So wherever you feel you can be able to make your contribution, please do so. Don't allow anything to deter you. Don't allow anything to hinder you. As long as it is genuine for the sake of Biafra and the sake of our freedom. I appreciate every one of you that have joined us on today's program, more especially those that are joining us from homeland. I thank you all for participating and for all your effort that you made. I say, may Chukwu guide and protect all of you. And also, I appreciate everyone that have contributed in one way or the other to make sure that the voice of the Biafra people are going to be here, to make sure that our land is protected and our voice Chukwu come again and protect you. I also pray for our leaders, more especially Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Simon Ekpa that are in detention. Our prayer must continue to go with them. We pray for good health for them. We pray for good health for them. We pray for strength for them. We pray for revelations for them. We pray that no weapon formed or fashioned against them shall prosper. Wherever you are, continue to remember them in your prayers. Continue to give them your support, both material support, financial support, moral support, anyone you can. Please continue to do it for the sake of Biafra. It is either Biafra or nothing. There is no other two ways about it, and there is no going back. Going back is death, and going forward is life. We must choose life and not death. May Chukwu Okike guide and protect all of us. Thank you so much for listening, and may Chukwu Okike see you again on the next program, hopefully later. Somebody's raising up your hand. Is that Elvis raising your hand?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
I have sent that on WhatsApp for you.
Okay.
Please, about this contribution about Simon Ekpa of a thing. Please, yes. I want you to. I don't know how are we going to contribute about it, the account or something.
It is a Zoom program, so you will check on the Zoom. I think the Zoom is, you go to Twitter, you will see it. I have it, I think I shared it on my Twitter handle, and I share it also on Facebook. It's the Zoom program. So you go there and you will see how the issue is done. This is just for Mazi Simon Ekpa court case. the international lawyer that was gotten for him, it is not for any other reason, just for that alone. And that is not a promotion for anybody or for any group. It is for Mazi Simon Eka. That is why I share it. Anything that has to do with Mazi Simon Eka as in Nandikam, I share it. I don't share anything to promote anybody or to promote any group, except these people who are standing up for us. That is it.
Okay.
Thank you so much. Go ahead, my brother.
Okay. So, no, finish. I just want to, don't worry, I will be on the X to check up something you and be more due process about it. Please.
Okay, my brother.
Everybody.
Thank you so much. I will check on those things you sent, and then hopefully I will use it for program tomorrow. Thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate it.
Sorry. Yeah, thank you, sir.
Okay, Biafran. See you all later on in the evening.
The very oldest language on the face of this earth. Chico di Cabia Mapuni, Chineke, and Son of the Winner, Michelle, and Nina Goza, and Soya, Nana Jama, and Yana Faros, Okonane, all the and then saw no totoa inyaba no wanene
But you know what? They will like you to believe that someone is the cause of it. No. I am the solution, and the only way they can get to you is by kicking me out, which is not possible. I have come. Look what you do. After I am done with Nigeria, Biafra will be free and enjoy freedom. Biafra will know the importance of freedom and what happens in 5 years to come. Thank you.